Morning, boys. Morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever in the fuck you are. What's up, man? You're listening to Just My 2 Cents. It's Monday, October. God damn, it's October 3rd, 2022. What's up, man? Fucking nasty out there today, boys. Cold. Well, not too cold, but it's about medium cold. Rainy. Nasty. What's up, Real News? How are you, dude? Good to see you in the chat. Big Moys. Let me get a spin on that carousel, Moys. Let me get a turn, Bobo. Howdy. How are you? Shout out to Norway. Shout out to the whole Scandinavia. The whole Northern Europe. Shout out to Iran. Shout out to Pakistan. Shout out to the whole world, man. Sorry, Moys, I couldn't remember where you were from originally or where your family originates from. Those are my two top guesses. I know I always guess one and it's the other. Howdy, Pard. Pakistan. I knew it. See, that's why I said that. I knew it. Shout out to Pakistan, man. All right, so let's see. Well, boys, a bunch of shit went on this weekend. A bunch of sporting events happened. I'm going to talk about them. Right now, we are in the portion of the show where I just sip my coffee. I get warmed up. I have a casual toke. Talk a little baseball. So, today's stream is being fake sponsored by White Miracle Alien Cookies by the wonderful company Strain. Can't say enough good things about my partnership with Strain. It's not real, but it is awesome. In this fake sponsorship, dude, they give me a bunch of fucking free nugget and I smoke it while I'm streaming and I shout them out and talk about it. It's a wonderful relationship. Yeah, dude. Hunker down. Got my coffee in the middle of a big fucking bowl of oatmeal. I might have to mukbang it here and there. But I'm feeling pretty good, man. It's Monday. It was a pretty crazy weekend. Some ups and downs, strikes and gutters, bunch of what have yous. But I know some of y'all had some pretty fucking good weekends. I know some of y'all fucking cast your asses off. Speaking of which, there's a certain Norwegian Pakistani gentleman that fucking cleaned up. So shout out to Big Moise, man. Moise fucking killed it this weekend. I know because I've done seen the bet slips. Cash that one and cash that one and cash that one too. And that other one. Hell, cash them all. Homie Noah in the chat. How about them Cowboys, Bobo? How about them fucking Cowboys, Bo Dick? I'm gonna talk about that for sure. So yeah, while we're getting warmed up, not even 10 minutes in, I'll go ahead and get the baseball talk out of the way. Gentlemen, actually, before I do that, I need to make one final update. Just check. Let's go. Just make sure these standings are still where they were when I checked it last. Standings. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I need to update. No, it's still where it is. It's still the same. Okay, I just need to make sure. 86 and 73. Okay, yeah, okay, we're good. All right, boys. So, as you know, the last week or two, I've started to cover baseball a little bit. I've been getting more into the MLB the last couple of years. I've actually been to a couple games now. I'm balls deep in fucking baseball right now. So the playoffs are about to start here very soon. There's literally like one spot left that hasn't been completely determined. But let's go ahead and talk about that right now. Talking about the National League. As it stands right now, if the playoffs started today, the Phillies would be in the playoffs. And if they win out or stay ahead of the Brewers, the bitch-ass Brewers, please, Wong Yun, whatever kind of like, I know this would kind of be taken in the Lord's name in vain. I know you're not supposed to use, the Lord's powers for this kind of thing. But if there's any way that the bitch-ass Brewers cannot make the playoffs and your Phillies can make the playoffs, that would be fucking great, dude. So please, anything you can do, past your pubes. Shout out to Wong Yun. But yeah, if they started today, man, Wong Yun's Phillies would be in the playoffs. But I know who's sitting right smack dab there in the middle, flying under the radar. How about them Redbirds? I'm telling you, man, this could be a magical fucking year. But that's what the NFL playoff picture looks like right now. Dodgers clearly in first. Braves not too far behind them than the Mets, Redbirds, Padres. The Padres have clinched. It's between the Phillies and the Brewers. The Phillies are currently, let's look at the fucking wild card picture. Standings, wild card. The bitch-ass Brewers are 2 games back. Let's see who Phillies got. What am I doing, dude? I don't even have the fucking right avatar up. Fucking Bush League, dude. So that's what the National League playoff picture looks like right now. This is what the AL picture looks like. Now, this is locked up. These are all decided. This is going to be the 6 teams that are going to be in the playoffs from the American League: Astros, Yankees, Guardians, Blue Jays, Mariners, Rays. They all have clinched a spot, either the division or the wild card. So there you go. There's your baseball news. Nothing too much to report. I think we lost to the fucking Pirates last night, actually. I won't pay too much attention. Yeah, dude, we lost 7-5. We whooped them the first game of fucking 13-3. But yeah, that's what it looks like right now, man. So let's see. The playoffs start October the 7th. Start. Hold on to your butts. October 7th. I know some people could give a fuck less, but I'm fucking pumped about it, man. My Cardinals got a good fucking look at it. We're super well rounded. We have everything you need to make a World Series run: the pitching depth, the fielding, the bats, the championship level experience. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, it's going to be a wild card game. I don't know exactly how the seeding works. Like if it's going to be us against, we're the lowest seeded division winner, I believe. Let me see. Yes. And we're actually behind the Mets too, as far as wins and losses. So I don't know how that works. Like, will we play whoever the last fucking spot is? Is that what it's going to be? Like, or do we get the 4th seed? Is that how it works? Like we play, it's 3 and 4 play each other. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. We might be playing, I don't know. I don't know if we would play the Mets or the first. I don't know. I'm just too stupid to figure it out right now. But it's coming up. I'm pumped about it. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, can't win them all, Bubba. You did. You fucking won a bunch of them though, dude. I was in there. I seen it. Morning. Bananas and grapes. Wakey, eggs and bakey. Get your coffee. I got mine right here. What's up, bananas and grapes? How are you this morning? Me, I'm fine, thank you. I got my white Mac here by Strain. I was just talking a second ago about how awesome my fake sponsorship with them is. It's working out really well for both parties. So yeah, shout out to Strain. Yeah, this white Mac is treating me right. Got my coffee here, kind of in the middle of a big ass bowl of oatmeal, and the weather's pretty nasty outside, dude. But I got a bunch of shit to talk about. You arrived just in time. I'm done with the fucking baseball talk for now. And gentlemen, let me give you the docket today. Let me what's on the agenda today, boys. Let's take a look here. Get this banner right. Or this avatar, rather. All right. Here's what we're going to talk about today, gentlemen. First and foremost, right off the bat, UFC Vegas 61 recap. Then we're going to talk college ball, NFL. Then do a little Vegas 62 preview. Might do a little 280 preview. And then we'll talk TV movies. I watched most of the college games that I discussed on Friday. I watched a few of the NFL games. Have looked at the card a little bit for Vegas 62. There's only a few fights that have been announced, I think. I'm going to take a look at that as well, though, see if there's been any updates. And y'all know more than I do, man. If there's been any updates, if fights have been added to that card, which I'm sure they will be, like it'll probably just start a little domino effect. Let me know. Definitely let me know. And then, dude, I watched a fucking crazy ass movie that I talked about on Friday that I wanted to watch. I watched it. It was fucking insane. I'm gonna talk about that a little bit. And I'm caught up on Lord of the Rings and House of the Dragon. I'm gonna talk about that as well. Actually, I did talk about Lord of the Rings already, so it'll be House of the Dragon. I watched it last night. It was fucking crazy. They just keep ratcheting up the intensity. It's fucking good. But you can see right there, the first thing we're going to talk about is UFC Vegas 61. It went down. Like I said, I didn't gamble on it. I think that I'm going to scratch the itch on the Wilder card. And then the week after that, probably UFC 280. So I will be studying up for that. I will be strategizing points of attack, weak lines, use my instincts, see if we can get real fucking greasy. But that's the plan. That is the plan. Without further ado, this is the UFC Vegas 61 recap. You are listening to Just My 2 Cents. It is Monday. Let's do this shit, boys. Hope y'all are doing well. 4 people in the chat. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to all you fucking characters. Let's see. Okay, here we go. These are all out of fucking order. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Actually, they're not too bad. Hold on. Just gotta switch a couple up. I don't know where this one is. God damn it. I know this one goes at the end. Latifi, and that was on the prelims. Let's see. Sorry, I got my fucking banners out of order. You wouldn't think it would be that much work with making the banners and stuff, but it kind of is. UFC skitty. Okay, Guido Stoliarenko. All right. Finn Allen. Unreal. It's definitely easier to move the banners around on my phone than it is doing it on the laptop for sure. Okay, so that one's there. Then this one. Then that one. Then the Santos. Okay. There we go. Okay, I think we're good now. Davis Sadiq, Barcelos. There we go. Okay, now we're in order. Now we can fucking do this shit. Now we're ready. I did leave these up here just to prove a point. Take a look at them at the end, but I say it all the time, man. Do not make your picks based on how fighters look at the weigh-ins. Make your picks based on your previous knowledge of the fighters, your instincts, and what you see on tape. Don't go by what they look like on the scales. Oh, white miracle alien cookies. This fucking poker is horrendous. I need to clean this thing off. Okay. First and foremost, my picks were not very good. I went 6-5. Better than 5-6. But I went 6-5 with my picks. Not great. Not great at all. Because of that, my accuracy suffered. I finally dropped back down to 62. Haven't been there since earlier this year. That's no good. Got to try and make a strong final push to get as close as I can to 65%. That is still my fucking goal. I'm going to get as close as I can to it. Now, fuck that. I'm going to accomplish that goal. That trying. So, not for real. That sucks, but whatever. I've had worse. I'll take 6-5 over 5-6. It's embarrassing enough as it is, but whatever, dude. So, let's talk about these fights. Let's go through these fights, man. That's why you trust your gut. I knew Costa was fraudulent, but I talked myself into it. Yeah, I did too. Aaron Pico, another fucking hype job fraud. God, they will not shut the fuck up about Pico, but like, I don't know, man. He's just a walking red flag to me, dude. He's a can crusher. He can whoop some of these Bellator jobbers, but then some of these Bellator jobbers just fucking chin check him or break his fucking shoulder. I don't know, man. He's not a bum, but he's definitely a fraud. He's definitely a fucking hype job. There's a distinction. He's not a bum. He's not like trash, but he's like way overhyped, dude. Way overhyped. They love to talk about the fucking, the amateur boxing background. Oh, the amateur wrestling pedigree. He does this and that. And it's just like, okay, like that's awesome. He's a good fighter. He's a pretty good fighter, man. He has some awesome wins, but they are against fucking jobbers. And he loses to jobbers too. Like, gets knocked out bad. I think he's got a bit of a dodgy chin. And he's like I won't say he's a glass cannon, but he's a little bit of a glass cannon. And he's definitely a fraud. So, yeah. Buyer beware. But he'll get it. What they'll do is they'll give him a fucking, like, Aaron Pico inside the distance would probably be a decent look on the next one, because that's usually what he does. Like, right? Like, he'll get knocked out and then he'll come out and just fucking smoke the next guy they give him. So, be on the lookout for that. What's the saying? If past is prelude. So, back to UFC 261. UFC Vegas 61, excuse me. Like Noah said, I didn't. I flipped a coin. The coin spoke. It lied to me. To tell you the truth, I want to just incinerate it, dude. I want to throw it into the fucking fires of Mount Doom. I want to just fucking meld it down into just fucking nothingness. And yeah, that coin is bullshit. Nah, man. So, okay. Here we go. Let's put the tinfoil hat on. Was this a fix? Was this fight fixed. The angle is, and this is not the first time I've heard it, and it's not really that crazy. It's not. It sounds like it would be something out of a movie, but crazier things have actually happened. Crazier things have been proven to actually have happened in this same kind of ballpark. The angle is, or the theory is, Randy Costa bet on Canetti, or had one of his boys bet on Canetti, first round sub. And the reason, not the evidence, but the supporting arguments are that there was no hooks in. Costa didn't fight it at all. Didn't really seem that upset about it. He was kind of like fake mad about it. Like he kind of just accepted it. So I don't know, man. I'm not going to sit here and say that it was a dive, but I'm not going to say that it wasn't a dive. I'm ready to be convinced. I am open to suggestion on this one because it looked weird. I'm not going to say he straight up took a dive, but did he? I'm asking the question. I'm genuine. I'm not making this argument in bad faith. I'm genuinely like, did this motherfucker take a dive? Like, that's not that crazy. Dude, as much as they're fucking pushing this gambling shit, and boy, are they ever. Every one of these motherfuckers is getting on there and shouting out skinny bets. Every other fucking commercial is a DraftKings commercial. Like, let's fucking call a spade a spade. The shit is about as greasy as it can fucking get. Every other card is a Vegas card. Just saying, man, the shit's weird. It's not the first time this has happened. It's a low-level fight. It's the first fight of the card. It flies way more under the radar. Casual people aren't going to even know this shit fucking existed, dude. So this would be the kind of fight, hypothetically, theoretically, that you would do some shit like that on. I don't know. I'm just asking. Y'all tell me. I'm just asking the question. Because it did look weird. The shit did look weird. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. Moy says, yes, it was. My brain, why is he tapping? It makes no sense. Yeah. Sup, lobby. I thought it could have been a fix after it was so easy. I wondered. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I don't know. I don't know if he was, but every one of these motherfuckers, almost like the guys that are active on social media and like are decent on the mic, they all get on there. And some of them that can like aren't that good on the mic. We'll get out there and say, shout out my boy Skinny Bets. He'll get you paid. He didn't do anything. It was like, here's the choke. He didn't go to it. He didn't like scramble. He didn't try to go to his back. He didn't try to turn into him. Nothing. And he's been choked before. All right, let me make a good faith argument on the other side, because I'm not up here saying conspiracy, but it was weird. And this, I agree with Moise, was like, my brain was like, this, what, really? But I want to try and like look at it, like zoom out a little bit, look at the situation in its entirety, look at who Randy Costa is. He's a fucking fraud. Randy Costa is a one-round front running. I mean, he has some good wins, but dude, he's a one-round flash in a pan. Also, Randy Costa is a flash in a pan, and he's a little fraudulent. And he gets a huge push because he is super duper active on social media. I fell for that too. I fell for the Paulo Costa thing. enough to where it was like, anybody could win this fight. Let me fucking flip a coin. Of course it lands on Costa. Of course it does. Excuse me. If you think Canetti's not on the sauce, you're drunk. You need to go home. You've been drinking all fucking night into the next day. You're on a bender. You need to go home and sleep it off. Canetti's definitely on the sauce. A lot of these guys are. USADA is non-existent in 2022. Feels like maybe one guy popped, but just there's no way, dude. I think Daniel Santos is probably on the sauce too. But I'm gonna talk about that fight as well. It's not all that. Like, I'm not saying that's the reason he won, but just nah, man. It's just nah. Well, it's kind of a perfect storm, but it's like, dude, there are definitely PEDs that help your not only your cardio but your recovery, like your ability to absorb damage. There's a fucking PED for everything, and that just like it just looked too weird. But anyways, he's dude. Anyways, let me go one fight at a time. It was weird. Costa's a fucking jobber though, and he has been choked before, so it's not. I'm not surprised that he got choked, but it was the way that he got choked, the no hooks in. Maybe he just sucks that bad. I shouldn't say he sucks that bad. Like, Canetti's not a shit fighter, but it's like it just looked weird. So I don't know, man. If there was a fight on that card that was a fixed fight, it was definitely that one. And that's where I'll end that. Yep, that's weird too, man. Okay, so let's before I move on to the next fight, let's talk about that. And maybe none of us will ever know the truth of this for sure. It was clear whether Zuckerberg rented out the whole thing or not, whether he himself rented it out, or whether Dana invited him there and said nobody else but Zuckerberg, which I think is probably what happened. I think that's probably what happened. And like, maybe it wasn't a quid pro quo, but maybe it was. Maybe it was, oh, I let you and your wife and a couple of your peoples in here exclusively, just you, and then you give me something. I'm not saying there was a quid pro quo, but it's one of two things. Either he just straight up lied, and that's possible too. Dana's been proven to be he's a proven liar, especially when it comes to things that he tweets out. He could have just lied and said, like, when everyone was like, dude, you rented the fucking arena out to Zuckerberg. It's like, I didn't rent that out. That's bullshit. It's like, okay, so either you're lying or there was some kind of quid pro quo. There's no way you're just letting him do that. Oh, my buddy's up. Nah, man, you're getting something out of that. Or the prospect of something. Or you're buttering him up for something. It's not just, oh, let me do the, like, what? Zuckerberg? Yeah, I know he's training MMA, but like, what? It was just weird. The UFC Vegas 61 was weird as fuck. It was just weird. Now, see, that completely stands to reason. Zuckerberg, the lizard robot alien, doesn't want to be around the plebes. He doesn't want to watch the fight around peasants of low birth. He doesn't. I shan't be around any of you miscreants. You fucking peons. Dude, and that's crazy. That's crazy. And that's crazy, dude. That's wild. Isn't DraftKings an official sponsor as well? Nice. Okay, so they scratched Lens and your nice. So basically Barcello's hit. That's funny, dude. Costa, yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, that was, dude. I'm glad you brought that up. It was the same sequence every time. He went body kick, and Guido would just kick his support leg out, and he did it again and kick it out, and he did it again and kicked it out. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, it almost looks like they rehearsed it. Here's what we're gonna do. Every time I throw this body kick, you kick my leg out. Eventually, you jump on my back, and then I don't fight it. Boom, we get paid. Guido gets the win and show. Costa gets the show, and he cashes the bet. You think they're going around checking these motherfuckers' bank accounts? You think they're going around auditing the fucking, the friends and family of UFC fighters? Probably not. Probably not. Considering how lax they are with the testing, and how just open they are about the fucking, like, degenerate gambling nature, about, like, they're people that we know about in this community are now bleeding into the fucking, like, commentary and stuff. That's how greasy this shit is getting. Like, cappers and shit that we know are now getting, like, talked about in the periphery and stuff. It's like, it's so greasy. It's so greasy. So I guess, I mean, thinking about it from a casual noob betting perspective for myself, like, I just got to figure out how to fucking capitalize on it. Got to start thinking a little bit more about narratives. And if it is a fight that I think it's going to be on the other side, maybe I just pass on it. Like, dude, yeah, this guy might be the better fighter. He might win this fight, and they'll just rob him because the narrative's on the other guy. That kind of thing. Got to start thinking a little bit more about that. Not overcorrecting, but, like, factoring that into potential plays is what I'm looking at. Maybe, dude. Yeah, and it looked like she was like, it almost looked like he dragged her there. And people were saying that too. It's like, dude, why wouldn't you, like, be there with your buds? Like, why wouldn't you have a group of your fucking friends or people that you train with? It's like you and your wife that doesn't really like. But I mean, I guess for him, it's kind of like a keeping up appearances thing. Like, but that's, I don't know. I mean, but then everyone was like, what friends? Like, he doesn't have fucking friends. And like, yeah, I guess that maybe that stands to reason too. Unless you're another fucking alien robot lizard from another planet, you're probably not going to be able to relate to Zuck that much. What are you going to talk about? You can talk about MMA, I guess, in a very nerdy way. I don't know, dude. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Do you really think they, like, met up and they were like, oh, hey, Mark, thanks for coming. I just wanted to invite you, yo, bud, you. See you later. Yep. See you later. See you next time. Like, no, man, there was some kind of, I'm not saying it was quid pro quo, but if Dana wasn't lying, it was a quid pro quo. And there's going to be some kind of, like, just be on the lookout for that. Just fucking be on the lookout. All the fighters that are on Instagram, you can't tell me that it's not, like, the dots aren't starting to connect. Cool. Guru's a fucking doofus. Need more insight. I mean, it is crazy. That dude is such a fucking putz. Need more inside info. Yeah, and a first round finish was Guido win condition. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think Costa, it's either conspiracy or a little bit of conspiracy, and Costa just being a fraud. Not saying he's a bum, not saying he's trash, but he is definitely a shit nail. He's the front runner. He's a one-round fighter. He's not trash. He's not total bum, but he's a little bit of a fraud. Now, you want to talk about an example where the hype was fucking real? Boom. Fucking boom. Y'all must have forgot. No, I'm not saying y'all, but you know what I'm talking about. The people that fucking faded Chelsea Chandler, y'all must have forgot that Stanko was on her last fucking leg before she armbarred that fucking fraudulent jobber, Jessica Rose Clark. You talk about someone that needs a fucking OnlyFans and needs to stop fighting. It's fucking Jessica Rose Clark. I cannot. Oh, she is, dude. She is like number one on my fucking shit list of female fighters. Fucking busted ass 7, dude. Think she's so fucking hot, and dude simp for her so much, and she is such a fucking fraud. Someone that spends way too much time on what she looks like and what she feels like and how she's doing and what her fucking, posts are on social media than like fighting. Anyways, that's Stanko's only win. Was that fucking fraud. Dude, I'm telling you, I literally I was like, who is this Chelsea Chandler? I went to Tapology. Nick Diaz Academy, Cesar Gracie. I watched less than 5 minutes of tape study. I was on Chelsea Chandler. I've seen how trash Yulia Stoliarenko is, which is why I picked Jessica Rose Clark. And that's why I'm fucking furious at her. Because she let the same thing happen to her twice in a row. Because she's more worried about her fucking makeup and getting gussied up for weigh-ins and simp bait. She's more worried about being simp bait than fighting. But everyone was high on Stanko because of that. Oh, she got more experience. Got more experience getting her fucking ass beat. Nah, man, that was awesome. And what I saw from Chandler is what I love about fighters that have good Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. There were more examples of it tonight, like Howney Barcelos was another one. But, dude, Chandler's ground and pound is fucking brutal, dude. She fucking put some stank on those, dude. When she postures up, she is putting all kinds of hip torque into that shit. Like, those are not like pity pat. Those are vicious, knock you the fuck out. Like, she was trying to knock her unconscious with all of those. And that kind of aggression, that is exactly what you do. That is exactly what you do with a fucking fighter on the bottom that's trying to throw up arm bars and fucking triangles, smash their face, smash that. That is the advantage you have in MMA, especially if you're a good grappler. Posture up and cave their fucking face in. Every fighter every Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu expert, quote unquote, needs to watch that fight. Every Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu expert that's thinking about transitioning into MMA needs to watch that fucking fight. That's what you do. That's what you do when you get on top. That's what you do when you get full mount. You cave their fucking skull in. Like your life depends on it, dude. They are not going to be throwing up submissions when they are about to get knocked unconscious. I promise you they won't. It's an old saying too. You fucking punch a black belt in the face on the ground and they turn into a brown belt. And then you hit them again and they turn into a purple belt. And then you hit them again and back to white. It's MMA. It's not ADCC. Smash their fucking face. Do what Chelsea Chandler did. Costa minus 300, terrible, but at least I didn't pick Stoliarenko as a fake. God, I know, right? Chandler versus Felicia Spencer. That's actually not a bad shout, dude. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Chase subs and just GMP. Probably. That's funny. Okay. Hey, another dude that people were fading. Brendan Allen. I kind of had a feeling about this one, dude. Didn't have to tape it at all. Taped it none whatsoever. That bit me in the ass on a couple, but it definitely didn't on this one. After all that shit that Jocko talked, he takes Allen down, has him in a pretty bad position, and Allen just sweeps him like that. I don't know what kind of sweep that is. I don't know what that's called. I don't know if that was a fucking. I don't even know what all. Butterfly sweep. When someone does a butterfly sweep, I think that's a butterfly sweep. But that's the only one I know. I know he had kind of had one of Jocko's legs locked down, but he just reversed position, got right on top of him, and that's. I mean, Brendan Allen gets slept on a lot. He gets faded a lot, and I get it. I thought the same things about Brendan Allen. I had the same concerns about Brendan Allen going into this fight. I wasn't like, oh, dude, this is Brendan Allen all day. But it's like, I got a feeling. I got a feeling about this one. Brendan Allen is a better fighter than he's given credit for. If he's still young, dude. He's 26. Like, dude, honestly, I know this kind of sounds like some fucking damage control or some revisionist history, but I chalk those Strickland and Chris Curtis losses up to just being a cocky fucking 24-year-old or 25-year-old or whatever he is. He's young, dude. The dude is a beast fucking. Like, Brendan Allen is a legit black belt. If y'all can't see that by now, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Isn't Jocko supposedly a black belt? He got smoked, dude. It didn't look like. If Jocko is a black belt or whatever he is, or brown belt, he needs to get that. He needs to get bumped down, back down to purple or whatever, because he got fucking, dude. Not all black belts are the same. Brendan Allen is a legit black belt. He's a big dude too. Like, I think Brendan Allen used to fight at light heavyweight at one point. In fact, I know he did, because he lost to I think he lost to Ryan Spann or something, or he fought Ryan Spann or some shit like that. He has a win over some shit. I know he fought Ryan Spann. Anyways, I think Allen still has a lot of potential. If he he finally, like, okay, dude, like, that's you used your strength to your advantage. I like to see that. Because dude, him getting to the back and choking Jocko out like that just seemed fucking effortless. Like butter. Like fucking butter. And Jocko's a high-end jobber. Like, he's a little bit of a job, but he's not a bad fighter, man. Like, Jocko is legit. Jocko's a legit decent fighter. And Allen smoked him. That was impressive. Most impressive. Chandler into Allen was when my night peaked. Nice. Jocko, low IQ pussy, trying to lay and pray versus the better grappler. Yeah. Yeah, and that is what he was doing. I was about to get pissed because I was like, Jocko's just going to lay here on him. But he does, man. He does. He fights like a bitch. Even when he wins. He backs up the whole time, looks terrified. Like, he has some decent pop in his punches, and he's knocked a couple people out, but when he fights a decent level of competition or close to a high level of competition, he runs away the whole time and tries to point fight, but then does all this rah! Like, Jocko is annoying. Jocko gets on my fucking nerves. He does all this fucking, like, I'm a warrior, and then he just, like, fights like such a pussy ass bitch. I don't like that shit, man. I don't like the rah rah, and then you just run away from people the whole time and try and fucking point fight them. Jocko made it longer than Cosimo. He took a dive for old man. Yeah. I was just wrong on this one. This was a sweet knockout, though. This is one of my favorite knockouts of the night, man. This was awesome. Like, Chandler, Allen, and this one were probably the coolest knockouts. I mean, Santos was. I was kind of furious about the Santos fight, but that was a pretty good one too. But this flying knee was awesome, man. It was very Very Thomas Almeida, Brad Pickety. You know what I'm saying? He puts the hand on top of the head and then does the double jumping knee. Kind of like you throwing the crane kick, but instead of the kick, you just throw a knee. He had done it like 2 seconds before that too, and it landed, but not with the same impact, and then he landed it clean like right after that. It was pretty sweet. Dude, old no nonsense was letting Ronson get it, dude. Like he was definitely trying to see if Ronson could get back in it, and it won't gonna happen. Silva pounced on him, man. So congrats to Joaquin Silva, Neto BJJ. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I just got to eat crow. I was just wrong on that one. I don't know necessarily if that means like, unfortunately, what's probably going to happen is people are going to be high on Silva in the next one. And I still pretty much feel the same way I do about Silva as far as where he stands in the division, even in the unranked fighters. But like, because both of these guys I looked at as glass cannons. Ronson's 36. They're both like former PED users. So I'm still about the same level of confidence in Silva moving forward, especially if they give him like a step up from Ronson. Like, I still think you're in about the same place, but we'll see. Maybe he proves me wrong, but got to eat crow there. Yeah, he's like, he kept doing the same defense. Like that was a good read by Silva too, because Ronson would basically like duck his head and shell up as defense. And like Silva read that, knew that his head would be down and he wouldn't see the knee coming. But man, he drilled him with that shit. It was a pretty sweet looking knockout. Oh, I know you fucking rock with Brazil more than most. All right, next fight. My fucking ears been bothering me, man. There we go. Fucking fall allergies kill me, dude. The changing of the air pressure fucks with my ears. All right, next fight. I was all over this one, although I did think that Latifi would be able to get the knockout. Credit to Olynyk for surviving, but I gotta say, man, look, Latifi's 40. He looked slow. He looked like a tub. He still has the set, like, he still gets tired very, very easily. He's another guy where it's like, okay, you won, good job. It's like, I still feel the same way I do about you. You're matchup dependent. Maybe if that's Latifi, he kind of sort of semi-retired. If that might be his last fight. If I'm him, that's where I hang it up right there. Like that's a pretty good win to go out on. He was very dominant. But all Alexi did was walk forward. Like he did not belong in there. Alexi did not look like he belonged in there. He only belongs in there against the lowest of the low, and there's still like 50-50 fights. He looked absurd in there. Like they were trying to kind of do damage control, but even the commentary couldn't like ignore it. Like he looked absurd, lurching around the octagon. It's just stop giving him these fucking fights, man. Enough is enough. He can't beat anyone decent. He is there to do nothing but have to come back and turn the tide on guys like Jared Vandera. That's the most he can muster. It's not shameful or anything, but I really, dude, I am just about over the old guys that hang around too long in their respective profession. I'm getting sick of it with Brady. I get sick of it in any sport where it's like You old motherfucker. Get the fuck out. I'm getting sick of it with Trinaldo. I'm getting sick of it, man. Enough is enough. Especially with Oleinik. Like, Trinaldo looked competitive at times. Alexei, like, Latifi is a beast grappler. Like, don't get me wrong. He's a beast wrestler, dude. He is so fucking strong, man. Like, when he lifted Oleinik up, just lifted him up, just like it wasn't nothing. He's strong as fuck. Like, he's a beast wrestler, but he's 40. He's a tub at heavyweight. Like, he'll dude, I think he should retire. He'll just get starched. If they give him a step up from Alexei, he'll get smoked. Yeah, Oleinik just, God, it's embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing. It's getting like Bigfoot Silva. Like, dude, hang it up. Go teach. Make money teaching. You ain't doing jack shit at heavyweight, but getting your fucking ass beat and weathering the storm against Jared Bandera. It's getting embarrassing to watch. I'm sick of sugarcoating this shit, man. That's what everyone does. Like, all the fucking MMA media wannabe ass kissers will just fucking sugarcoat that shit. But he looked like trash. It was, man. Millie Mills, what up, dude? How are you? Shout out to MMA Locker Room. Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. I was hanging out a little bit in there on Saturday night, having a good time. In MMA, I like Brazilian fighters only. US and Russian better, not in boxing as much. Argentina has better boxers. No, they don't. The fuck they do. Did you watch that last Charlo fight? The fuck they do. Only person I want Alexei to fight is Chris Barnett. He would be Chris Barnett. I work Bellator 286. That shit was crazy. Cage Side Media. Go check out some of my stuff on Pub Culture and my page after. Yeah, man. You heard the man. Check him out. Dude, didn't you interview McKee too, right? Yeah, Mills does good interviews, man. Go check him out. I gotta check out that AJ McKee interview. He might. That's a good that's the only, that would be like the only matchup. But it's just getting pathetic, man. The shit's getting pathetic. I don't want to see it. It's just, I don't know, man. It's getting very memeable. Very memeable. Now, this one, I got to eat crow. I'm pissed at Castaneda. I think Santos might be on the South. You don't get hurt that many times, and then you're just fine. Like, and the cardio increases. Nah, you don't look like that, man. It's just he's on the sauce. But anyways, man, credit to him. He weathered the storm. A lot of people are like prisoners of the moment and calling this guy like mini Charles Oliveira. Like, okay, it's like y'all were calling Castaneda. Yeah, like Castaneda has been the ultimate fade for some of y'all. I picked Castaneda. I think I might have cashed on Castaneda, actually. What was the John's fight? Anyways, I love me some Sexy Mexi, but dude, he is like pretty much a 1 to 2 round fighter. And I say that because even before the first round was over, there was a point where I think he either went for a takedown and didn't get it, or he did get the takedown and Santos popped up and like turned him off the fence, and he circled back to the center of the octagon, and then he like shook one of his arms out. And I was like, is he tired? And he's like, yeah, he's tired. He was tired like halfway through the first round. Now, he did gas himself out trying to finish Santos. Some refs might have stopped that because some refs might have stopped Santos standing. I've seen a lot of fights get stopped, but where because one of those fucking uppercuts, like Santos, like his head went back and like you could see his like eyes kind of roll back a little bit, and he was like out on his feet basically. But Castaneda couldn't finish the job, completely gassed, and got finished in the second round. Or finished in, I can't remember. It was either into the first or the second round. I think it was the second, though. Yeah, second. Into the second round. Excuse me. So, yeah. Yeah, it was frustrating, annoying, very, like annoying from Castaneda. Especially, dude, if you bet Castaneda, I'm sure you were fucking pissed, dude. I would be fucking furious. But it is what it is. People are going to be all over this fucking kid Santos's dick. He was about that fucking close from getting slumped, and somebody will definitely put the nail in his fucking coffin. People are going to overvalue this dude like crazy. He's going to be a big favorite in the next fight he gets, and he is going to get slumped. If he fights a fucking good striker, he's going to get chin checked. That dude has, you want to talk about somebody that has no fucking defense? Like, pretty much every time Castaneda opened up on him, he landed. He dropped him once and wobbled him twice badly. That dude is going to get slumped. So, yeah, like, people are going to be like, oh, mini Charles Oliveira, oh, it doesn't matter what you do to him. He'll just fucking, we're like, nah, man. He almost got finished several times. That's not Charles Oliveira. Definitely has fights in the similar style. He had that shuto boxe style, or shuto box, shuto. Yeah, it's hit, get your fucking ass beat, and then come back. And that Charles Oliveira is a special fighter, and if you're not special, it's not going to work out for you in the long run. It hasn't worked out for Charles sometimes too. He's only been able to overcome that recently. So yeah, good luck. Good luck in the future. You almost getting slumped like that by Castaneda. There's definitely some people going to turn your fucking lights out. Keep playing that game. Yes. Oh, yes. Definitely. Oh, yeah. If it was boxing, dude, I might have waved it off. Honestly. Yeah. I mean, some refs would have stopped that, man. After seeing he already got wobbled. He got dropped with one punch, and then he got wobbled again, and like up against the fence, like he fucking died. Yeah, if that was boxing, and I saw him get wobbled, get dropped, get wobbled again, and then get his head snapped back, that I'd probably wave it off right there. But everyone, oh, dude, see what happened? He came back and he won. It's like that happens in a lot of fights, dude, where it's like you don't stop the fight. The guy that's trying to get the finish gasses himself out because literally the guy is pretty much TKO'd on the feet, and then you just let him keep going, and then like another fight starts, and it's just like the other guy's fucking gassed out and discouraged. So it's like you can there's two sides to that coin. You know what I'm saying? There's two sides to that story where it's like, yeah, you're giving the guy a lot of chances to recover. And like I'm telling you, the way that dude's defense is, and the way that he just like he didn't always do what Charles does. Like Charles goes to his back every single time. Santos did that once. The other time, you just try to stand and keep fighting. And so, dude, if he continues to do that in the future with the level of competition going up, someone's going to smoke that dude. But yeah, Crow for me. How about some more Crow? How about some more? This one just like fuck me. Slava, no takedown defense. So much for Team Alpha Male, huh? I mean, you're gonna be like, "Well, did you see the main event, bro? Did you even fucking watch the main event, bro?" Yeah, whatever, dude. Um, fucking Mike Davis, man. Another guy that like I'm waiting for the other fucking shoe to drop because like he did not want smoke with Slava on the feet. he landed like one good uppercut, but he was getting very desperate for those takedowns. Credit to him. He stuck to a good game plan. He clearly won the fight. It's frustrating because Slava was clearly the better striker, and he just couldn't stop those fucking takedowns, dude. It was like he tried to do this, like, he didn't sprawl at all. He didn't even try to sprawl. Like, Davis would go for the takedown, and Slava would just, like, hook his leg. He would just, like, accept, like, okay, when we get on bottom, this is what I'm going to do with my leg, and I'll just do it while we're standing. You can go. I'm on one leg now, so you can go ahead and take me down. Like, that's what he did. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You're not even trying to like sprawl backwards and like keep him from taking you down. You're just like, okay, we're going down. Let me get into this Brazilian jiu-jitsu position. Like, you don't fucking know Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Like, you don't like. I didn't understand that, man. No sprawl. He can't even spell the word sprawl. Because that's how Davis was getting all his takedowns in the middle of the fucking octagon. That's how you defend takedowns in the middle of the octagon. You either reverse and do some kind of fucking hip toss, or you sprawl. Yeah. Yep. And I mean, standing 8 count is really just for amateur. Like, if you get your head snapped back in an amateur, they're going to give you standing 8 count. My boxing coach reminded us of that pretty often because, like, we'd be sparring. He's like, when you get ready, like when we get you this first fight, like, keep your fucking hands up, dude. Like, you can't just sit there and fucking, like, in amateur boxing, they're going to, no, standing 8. 1, 2, you're going to get the count. Yeah, he fought smart. I can't shit on Mike Davis, man. He fought a good fight and he definitely won. It's just like, he's another one of those guys. It's just, I know exactly who you are. I know exactly what you can do, and I know exactly what fights you can win. Now I do. Mike Davis is pretty well rounded, man. He's got good striking. He's got good boxing. He's got good wrestling. And everyone's like, his cardio looked great. Dude, he looked tired a couple times in there. And there was a good amount of time in the third round, especially, where he was just laying on Slava. He laid on him for like 2 minutes. I mean, he fought well. He definitely, I'm not saying he didn't win, but Slava did pretty much most of the damage. Most of the damage. So, like, I still feel the same way I do about Mike Davis, is what I'm trying to say. Exactly. Yeah, that's a good shout. Nothing. Like, do they not, like, okay, you're fighting Mike Davis. You're a better striker than him. He's a better wrestler than you. Let's work on the wrestling. Nope. This ended early like I thought it would, but not in the way that I thought it would. That was a nasty guillotine, dude. Nasty, super tight. Sheamus had to tap very, very quickly. I think he tapped and napped. I think he tapped and went out because, like, Yusuf was like holding him as he like came to. So I think he tapped and then napped, like, right. Like, that was a tight squeeze. So shout out to Sadiq Yusuf. I think he's with Lloyd Irvin. So shout out to the DMV. You know what I'm saying? The hometown area. So that's what's up, man. Shout out to Sadiq Yusuf. Very, like, and shout out to Don Sheamus too, man. Like, credit to him for making the weight on short notice and stepping up and letting Yusuf have a fight. I applaud that. I salute that. You went out there and you were the sacrificial lamb. So better than fucking Jessica Penne. sick. And no, you're just trash. You were trash and you were going to get whooped by Tabitha Ricci. And I didn't get to see that tater. So fuck Jessica Panay. Oh, fucking witch face bitch. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it was like he had been like, the trajectory was like up, 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 up. Crush this can. Up, up, up. Yeah, man. Where are we at? Where are we at? Shout out to Howney Barcelos. You see right there, Trevin Jones isn't a shit fighter. He's not a bad fighter. It just, Howney was just the better fighter. More experience against a better level of competition. He was definitely the better grappler. He tried to get the finish too. Credit to Trevin Jones for the sub defense. You just got to give Jones credit for that because Barcelos is a beast grappler, and he wasn't just laying and praying. He was dropping elbows, dude. He cut Jones open. He wasn't just sitting there and milking the clock. He was working for it, and Jones just had good sub defense. That's what I'm saying. Like, Jones isn't a shit fighter, but Barcelos was just on a slightly higher level, and he got outclassed. So, yeah, shout out to Howney. Howney is a dude that looks older than he is. Like, you look at Howney and you're like, oh, this is another dude like Trinaldo or fucking like Latifi. It's like, no, he's only like, 35 or something, 35, 36. He just has old man face. He has the same kind of like, he has that kind of like Gregory Rodriguez where like he looks older than he is. He's not a spring chicken, but he's not like, he has gray and shit and is like, he looks like he's a 45, 50-year-old man in the face, but he's like 35. He's younger than me, which is crazy. He did. Lynn's is a bitch. Lynn's is a fucking jobber bitch. He did, man. He looked good. Okay. Now, let's call a spade a spade. Randy Brown grabbed the fence. And if Trinaldo gets that takedown, he might have won the fight. I'm not saying he would have just like subbed Randy Brown right there because Randy Brown has good jiu-jitsu, but he might have won that round. And considering how close the fight was, that might have done it. Again, it's woulda, coulda, shoulda. It was a blatant fence grab. I'm not really trying to get into a debate right here. And let me just say this. A lot of times, well, no, I won't say a lot of times, but there are some MMA fans, and they're usually younger, but they bitch and they get so indignant about boxing. They will shit on boxing until the cows come home about the rule set. Oh, you can't do this. You can't use your legs. You can't grapple. You can't do this. Fine. It's a sport. MMA is a fucking sport too. Oh, it's like a real fight. It's more like a real fight. Oh, yeah? Someone's going to tell you not to grab a fence or grab something in a real fight. Someone's going to tell you, oh, don't elbow the back of his head. Don't elbow his back. Don't break his fingers. You know what I'm saying? Neither sport allows fucking groin strikes, and I get it. Like, there's more things you can do in MMA. Grappling is definitely real in street fights, but let's be real too. A lot of street fights end with just some straight up boxing. It's two motherfuckers swinging haymakers and one of them gets chin checked. That is at least 50% of street fights. So I get sick of these arrogant fucking MMA fans that will go on and on about how boxing is so unrealistic, blah, blah, blah. But you have all these fucking rules in MMA. Oh, wait, need to see some more activity. Okay, stand up. Yo, that's going to happen in a real fight. Shut the fuck up. Again, you want to talk all that shit, get in the fucking boxing ring and do a few rounds with a fucking boxer. And tell me if it feels like you ain't been in a fight. Go in there with a boxer and let him tune you the fuck up. And then come talk to me about what's more like a real fight. They're both fucking sports, man. Just respect both sports. That's all I'm saying. Dumbasses. Dumbasses. Dumb motherfuckers. Now, wrestling, yeah, that's legit. Wrestling is legit in a street fight. An untrained dude, you take him down, smash their face. That's all. Kickboxing, yeah. Kickboxing is, I mean, people shit on kickboxing too. Oh, you can't take people down. You get an untrained dude in the Thai plum, and I'm not even good at that shit. But you get an untrained dude in the Muay Thai clinch, he's getting destroyed. Destroyed. Everybody underestimates the kick in the groin. Yeah. Best advice for a street fight, don't get in one. Don't get in one. And if you think you're about to get in one, trick the guy and hit him first. Or hit him in the nuts. Or do something dirty. Trick them and do something dirty and hit them first. Or don't get in a street fight at all. Yep. Oh, yeah. Ask Jeff Thompson, a dude that's been in more street fights and bar fights than anyone in this room that will come into this chat than any of us. You do not want to go to the ground in a street fight. Especially if it is like a schoolyard fight and everyone's like, okay, everyone stay back. It's just these two guys. Yeah. If it's a street fight, you really think that everyone is just going to stay back and just like, well, let's keep it fair. Bullshit, motherfucker. You ain't been in no fucking street fights then. I agree. And I'm not saying I do, man. I'm not coming at y'all with this Billy Badass thing. I've had these shit kicked out of me in street fights before. One-on-one, I've had my fucking ass beat before. I'm not a fucking tough guy. I've won some, I've lost some. But I've been in, matter of fact, like one of the fights I won, I did win taking the guy down. Like fucking judo tripped him. It was pretty greasy, but yeah, they're not like most fights end on the feet in like 15 to 20 seconds. Usually the first dude to land a punch. That's usually how it works. Back in the day, I was a little wild, dude. I haven't been in that many street fights. That's what I'm saying. I'm not fucking Mr. Tough Guy, but I've been in enough to know, like, dude, it's not a grappling tournament, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I've been enough to know I don't want to get in anymore unless I absolutely have to, unless it's fucking defending like my life or my wife's, you know. Shit's stupid, man. God, dude, I hate seeing those fucking fight videos where dudes are fighting on concrete or asphalt. When it's like an organized thing and they're trying to, like, there's someone there trying to referee it. It's like, what are you stupid motherfuckers doing on that asphalt? Get your fucking dumbasses on some grass. Well, you slip, bro. Okay. When the back of your fucking skull bounces off that concrete, you tell me you wish you weren't fucking hitting some grass and dirt. Dude, I've had my ass kicked on the street. I've had my ass kicked in the ring. Like I got my ass beat in karate testing when I had to fucking spar that 3rd-degree black belt when I was like a brown belt. I've had my fucking ass kicked before. I'm not Mr. Tough Guy. I've won some and I've lost some. But the shit's stupid. The shit is real stupid unless you just fucking have to. Anyways. Crow. More Crow. Yeah. I'm not going to bitch too much about the outcome. If you'd called it a draw, I wouldn't be mad. Round 5 was pretty close to a 10-8. It was pretty close. One judge actually had it a draw. It was a majority win for Yan Xiaonan, which means that 2 judges had it 48-47, which is perfectly acceptable to me. 48-47 Yan is a very reasonable scorecard. In fact, I think that's like, if you're not calling, I'm not saying round 5 was a 10-8. It was a 10-8, bro. McKenzie got robbed in the draw. She got robbed in the draw. Like, okay. Splitting hairs here, Donnie. Like, Yan probably won. She did the damage. She won 3 rounds. Clearly won 2, 3, and 4. No question about it. McKenzie looked really silly at times. Like, dude, why are you not training with fucking, I don't know if you need to train freestyle, or I don't know if you need to train Greco-Roman, but that fucking lifting that single leg and thinking you're just going to like pull someone off the fence and like drag them down, like, you are not fucking strong enough for that, dude. You better learn how to get a body lock. You better learn how to go from a single leg to a double leg. You better get some more strength. You better get some more man strength. Like, so many fucking Brazilian jiu-jitsu practice. Like, they just try so, like, I've seen, like, Vieira try to, like grabs that leg and they try so much. Just go down. Just, they hold on to that one leg with both arms and just go down. Just go down. Like, it's not going to happen. Yeah, you either got to trip them. Definitely got to get them away from the fence. But, like, I don't know, dude. Oh, yeah. When you get tuned up on concrete, you sing a different tune. Oh, yeah, definitely. Listen to Artem, kids. Stay in school. Stay in school. Do something in computers. Do what your parents tell you. Yeah, and that's it. Mackenzie Dern. Did you not watch what Chelsea Chandler did? Don't stop the ground and pound. Unless, even if you're on the ground with Paul Craig, you can beat him at that game. Ask Alonzo Minifield. Even he was able to beat Craig at that game. Ground and pound, over sign, greater than sign. Ground and pound, greater than sign, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Period. Strong wrestling and ground and pound over Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. What happens is they posture up to try and ground and pound, and then they get caught. If you're relentless with it and focused and don't let the fucking shit that they're throwing up from bottom like distract you, you see the success these fighters are having. They are of a singular mind that no matter what this fucking bitch does or what this dude does from the bottom, I am going to cave their fucking skull in. And it works. Every time they commit to it and they got some fucking pop on their punches, the person on the bottom doesn't know what the fuck to do with themselves. You see it over and over and over and over and over and over and over. The problem is They're like, oh, I've softened them up enough. I'm going to go for the submission. It's like, you keep pounding on them, it opens up all kinds of things. Keep pounding on them and don't fucking stop. Mackenzie, when you're done crying on your live IG, listen to the stream. When you get on top of these bitches, do what Chelsea Chandler did. Try to literally put a hole in their skull with hammer fists, punches, and elbows. And don't stop. Don't fucking stop. You know how to keep that fucking position. Position over submission, ground and pound over submission. Position and ground and pound over submission. How many times do these grapplers have to be shown this? They think they're in a grappling tournament. I got to get the submission. Just win the fucking fight. Yeah, I agree. Personally, I had it 48-47 Jan. I was really considering giving Mackenzie the 10-8, but she didn't do enough damage, in my opinion. She didn't do enough damage, and she wasn't really... A couple of times, she kind of looked like she might get the sub, but credit to Jan, man. She hung tough. Fucking Jan Xiaonan, dude. Prove me wrong. Feed me crow. Damnedest thing I've ever seen before, boys. Dern wasn't in my all Brazilian parlay. Smart man, smart man. You're a sharp cookie there, Lobby. Yeah. Correct. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Correct. God, dude. Those Arnold prank phone calls, that was like a watermark in like smart assness. It is. It is. That panic sets in, dude. They're like, I'm getting hit and I can't move. It's one thing when you get hit on the feet and you can either defend or you can use footwork to get away. But if you're on the ground, like you're in this vulnerable position and you're getting punched and you can't escape, like it's literally a mistake creator. But then they Mackenzie, just learn from that. Work on the double leg takedown. Work on some judo. And work on a ground and pound. But yeah, I went 6-5. Whatever. Whatever, dude. I've had worse. I've had better, but I've sure had worse. So fuck it. Now, the next card coming up sucks a big old willy. I just want to talk about some college football. We want to talk a little college football. Do a little recap. Need to look at this fucking... You look at the top 25, see who's in what. Update these banners. I've got the scores and stuff up, but I need to... some of these numbers in front of these names are going to be different. And I also need to see, I got to update the conference standings too. AP poll. All right, here we go, boys. Here we fucking go. Here we go. Of course. Of course, we fucking drop right out, you know. figured that was coming. Anyways. Yeah, how about that? How about that, Bama? You can't say you beat number 20 Arkansas. You beat unranked Arkansas. No, I was playing. How about Syracuse? Where you at, Zach? Where you at, Father Child Care? You orange sitting at number 22, Bo Dick. You like that? I know you do. Ben by KO. I like Eubank Jr. in that one. Connor Ben ain't fucking fought nobody. Should have drafted more Kelsey. Actually, I think he's had a couple decent fights, but I like Eubank in that one. Connor Ben has no jab. Eubank has a better jab. I think he's going to tune him up. Eubank has power too. I think Eubank throws better combinations. I think I don't know. He's also older though. He doesn't always stick to a super great game plan. So I don't know. I won't be surprised if Ben wins, but I like Eubank in that one. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did they? Okay, that's bullshit. That is fucking bullshit. Georgia is still 5-0. Period. Okay, we move out of the top 25, right? But they put Bama number 1. So they a team that is no longer in the top 25 shoots Bama to number 1. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Unreal. They did Georgia dirty with that one. They're both 5-0, dude. But you're gonna power rank Alabama. Yeah, you have no we instantly drop out of the fucking top 25. Even though we lost to number 2 in the whole fucking country. See that? I'm telling you, man, like if Alabama would have lost that game, they'd still be in the top 10. If we had beaten Alabama, which I didn't really think we were going to, if we'd beaten Alabama, we wouldn't have even got back to number 10 and Alabama would still be in the top 10. But of course, Georgia doesn't lose. Alabama beats a team that's no longer ranked and they'd fucking shoot to number 1. Shenanigans. It's fucking shenanigans, dude. I can't really talk about that game though. Like Arkansas got their fucking ass whooped. Like we didn't even wake. It's like we started the fucking game and Alabama covered the spread too, by the way. It's like we started the game and it's like we were asleep and Alabama just ran up and just like started beating the shit out of us. Just beating the living fuck out of us. And we didn't like wake up and do anything about it until like the second half. We tore them up in the third quarter, but like it just wasn't enough. What's with the late start, boys? I get like it shouldn't take Sam Pittman having to jump into your fucking ass for you to light a fire. Like, come on, man. Come on, boys. So, whatever, man. I didn't expect us to win the game, but I thought we could keep it close. It was looking like we were at least going to fucking keep them honest, but they covered the spread. Not by much, but they covered it, and that's a big spread too. So, yeah, fuck me. Sorry if you bet the Hogs. A little reminder. But, yeah, that shit sucked, man. Definitely. I was in a foul fucking mood Saturday, dude. Hogs got the living piss beaten out of them. Shitty UFC picks. Just fucking all kinds of fucking pissed off. Had to smoke myself stupid just to fucking level off. Hey, dude, this was a fucking good ass game. Now, I will eat crow. I did think Kentucky was going to win that game, but I fucking told y'all that line was off, dude. Did I not? Did I not? So Zach was right. Shout out to Zach Johnson. He tried to warn me about Ole Miss. and tried to warn me that Kentucky was overrated and fraudulent. And you know what, Zach? You're right. You told me so, and I didn't listen because I fucking hate you. No, I'm just playing. I don't. You all right with me? But you told me, man. I got to eat crow. I was wrong, but I was right about that fucking spread. That line was off. And sorry if you bet Ole Miss. If it wasn't for Kentucky's quarterback being a dumbass and their O line just completely letting them down, Kentucky could have won that game, but they didn't. But that's crazy to have Ole Miss. Well, they should have been a favorite. Like they won the game. Like, okay, well, why'd you line it that crazy? Like, why didn't you just have it Ole Miss minus 2.5 like you do with the Oklahoma State Baylor game? Or why didn't you have it like, I don't know, man. Anyways, but yeah, Hogs game is fucking bullshit. Another. Why was Florida State favored in this game? Because they were at home. They were ranked behind. I know it was only one spot, but like, why? Wacky line. This one too. Really? People really thought Baylor was going to be Oklahoma State? Okay. Like, they didn't, like, destroy them, but they won that game pretty comfortably. That was another weird one. I was like, oh, okay, but set the building on fire. All I watched was TCU thump Oklahoma. Nice, dude. I'm sure you were loving that. No, what's your college team? Are you a Horns fan? Are you a Longhorns fan? Are you TCU? Are you Southern Methodist University? Are you Baylor Bar? Are you a Texas Tech Red Raider? I want to know. I need to know. This was a good ass game, but like I said, I had a feeling Clemson would cover that. So that was college football. Salty about the Hogs, but there were some good games, man. There was some good college football. That Kentucky Ole Miss game was fucking wild. The fucking dude. How about the video of those fucking frat boys? The bros throwing down, frat bros getting after it, scratching gravel in the fucking stands. Real smart place to fight. Again, genius. Real stable. No risk of a horrific fucking $1 million baby neck snapping injury. Nothing like that. You're fighting on level ground, you know. Pretty smart. Fucking SAE. What was it, like SAE and Sigma Chi or something? Sigma Nu. I don't know. I'm trying to think of who. I wasn't even like, I never even really became a fucking full member. I was just pledging. But when I was at the SIGEP house, I'm trying to think of who our rivals were. It was so stupid. Like, I guess Fiji was our rivals. The Phi Delts were right next to us. They were pretty cool. Like, we partied with them. But yeah, I think it was the Fijis. I don't know. Can't remember. It was all a blur and I won't there long enough. I'm the first person in family to go to college, so we don't really have a team. Right on. Right on. My parents went to college. I'm trying to remember if my uncle did or not. If he did, he didn't finish. My dad got his associate's degree, but my dad did get his bachelor's. My mom has her master's. My grandfather, I think, just got a bachelor's degree, but they both graduated from Arkansas. But my dad, technically, because he got his associate's degree, he was the first person in his family to finish college. But I don't know if my uncle did or not. He might have some college. Check the box, some college. But that's me. I have some college. Yeah, my mom's side of the family is definitely more college educated than my father's. I heard some guy talk about how his whole family is diehard Notre Dame. God, jump off a bridge. Houses painted with the colors. That is tacky as fuck. Only one person in entire. Classic, dude. Classic situation. Oh, dip. That's crazy. Right? They all rally behind him. You've got to fucking graduate. The whole family reputation's on the line. Yeah, my mother's and my grandfather's name are carved into the stone, are etched into the stone of the walkways leading to Old Main, leading to and away from Old Main. So, yeah, that's I legit had people in my family went to Arkansas. I went to Arkansas for 3/4 of a semester. So. Oh, but yeah, dude, you better believe there's some fucking Arkies haven't stepped foot in Fayetteville. There's some motherfuckers haven't even left Bryant. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that haven't left Cabot and fucking are like diehard Hogs fans. But there's nothing else there. Like Indiana has like there's Purdue, there's fucking Indiana University, there's fucking like the Hoosiers, dude. Like dude, Notre Dame has some of the most obnoxious bandwagon. Like, you would be stunned how many people root for Notre Dame because of the movie Rudy. It would stun you. How many people are like, oh, you're a Notre Dame fan? Like, what? You're like from Florida. Rudy, bro. Every time it's ever since I saw Rudy, bro. You have no connection to that at all. You're not Irish. You're not fucking, you don't live in Indiana. You don't even Notre Dame. What? Rudy. Yep. No one knows. Rudy. Fucking Samwise Gamgee. Samwise Gamgee, fucking Sean Astin is the reason that Notre Dame has a fan base. You can all thank Rudy. You can all thank Sean Astin. All right. It has a legit fan base within the state, but this whole nationwide fucking like Notre Dame cock smoke off is because of Sean Astin. It's cool to like Notre Dame because they're the smaller, like it's not even really that small, but it's like the private school, Gay. Let's see. That's enough about college football, though. I'm sick of talking about it. Oh no, I got to update this thing though. All right, so yes, maybe that's why. Maybe I was just trying, subconsciously trying not to address it, but yes, the fucking SEC has slipped in the fucking poll dominance, and it's because Arkansas fucking lost. We're the team that's no longer in the fucking whatever. Here we go. But LSU, Mississippi State, huh? Oh yeah, I've been in that poll now. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whew. Still leading that by God top 25. So, as it stands right now, the SEC is still dominating the top 25. Let's see the ACC. Syracuse. Shout out to Zach. I wish he was in here so I could celebrate with him, but, you know, he doesn't even want to fucking talk to an old bud. Anyways, but yeah, Zach's orange. Wake Forest. North Kakalaka State. Clemson. So I think they're still holding position. SEC and ACC still holding position. Homie home in position in the kitchen with soda. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, so the ACC has slipped. The ACC has slipped. Let me see if the Big Four or the Big 12 or anyone else has supplanted them. See, we got. We'll start with Big 12. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Still got 4. How about the Big 10? 1, 2, 3. No. No. All right. SEC still 5. ACC is now 4. Pac-12. ACC. We're going to get this right now. We're going to get this right, boys. All right, let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4. ACC got 4. Big 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. So Big 12 still has 4. Big 10. Let's count the Big 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Big 10 lost a spot. Big 10 lost a spot. So that Pac-12. Let's see about the Pac-12. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the Pac-12, who I've been shitting on, is now nipping at our fucking heels. Pac-12 has taken second place. The Pac-12 is now the second strongest conference, according to the polls. And the Big 10 is now no longer ranked. Is no longer has a medal. It's just the Big 12 and the ACC. Pac-12, man. Who would have thunk it? Would y'all have thought that? If I told y'all that the Pac-12 was going to be the second strongest conference in week, what, 5 we're in? 5 or 6? Basically the middle of the season. What would y'all have thought? What would y'all have thought of old TC? Don't answer that question, actually. That, you fucking wiseacres. Crazy, dude. Shake up. Ranking shake up, boys. Yeah, see you, Big Ten. Try to tell y'all, man, they won't. The Big Ten ain't shit. Big Ten ain't shit. Shout out to the Pac-12. Big up yourself. All right, that's college football. That's college football. That's college football. We're almost 2 hours in. I gotta fucking piss. I'll be back. We'll switch gears. We can talk about whatever y'all want to, man. I guess we can fucking talk a little NFL if you want. I don't really fucking. I mean, hell, I need to do a little bragging, but we can talk some NFL. Let's do that. It is on the agenda. I do need to stick to the script. So that's what I'll do. I'll be right back. All right. It's still intermission. I'm still smoking some weed. You got some weed? Yeah, I got some weed right here. Come on, Devin boy. You can let me get on one, man. Rayford and Bear. All right. This weed's killer, man. I'm high as an eagle and like the Steve Miller Band. I'm a joker. I'm a smoker. A midnight toker. Yeah, fucking pretty boys. You don't really think surfing's a sport, do you? Nah, it's badminton. It's badminton, man. It's checkers. It's getting a suntan. You want to try a real sport? Why don't you try hockey? Yeah, Jack. Yeah, for Notre Dame. Corny ass shit. The things people will bandwagon are just unreal. I know that probably sounds rich to some of y'all coming from a Cowboys fan, but I've been a Cowboys fan since I was like 10 fucking years old. I've only been a serious hardcore fan since I was like 18. 17, 18. Like my last year of high school, when me and my buddies, we've been doing a pick'em league since I was in like sophomore year, but then around like senior year, I didn't start playing fantasy until like, I think the first year I started doing fantasy was like 2005 or 2006, like mid 2000s. That was when I first started playing. But maybe a little bit later, maybe like 2006. Yeah. But yeah, I really like declare myself as a fucking vocal, like hardcore Cowboys fan. Yeah, like senior year of high school, I'd say. But yeah, man, people in their fucking like team affiliations are so random sometimes. And in fairness, dude, like Arkansas doesn't have a pro team. I was living in Virginia at the time when I was going to high school, so like I'm not going to be a fucking Deadskins fan. I'm not going to be a fucking like the only other team in the fucking area is like the Panthers. I'm not going to fucking support that franchise. So yeah, damn Cowboys. I'd been liking them and like casually rooting for them for a few years before that. You know, all the Super Bowls and shit when everyone was fucking hating on the Cowboys. So yeah, I mean I get it, I guess, but it is what it is. All right. So I'm not gonna fucking put up a banner for every single game, but I do want to at least look at the games right here and go through the brief scores. I mean, y'all know what the fucking deal is already, but just for my own refresher and just for the sake of the stream. So the Bengals got them a win. Bengals beat the Dolphins last Thursday, but we knew that. Talked about that on Friday. So that fucking London game was crazy, dude. And that was awesome because if there are some fans over there that are kind of like, the NFL, I've heard of that. Like, you know, it seems all right, but I don't know anything about it. Like, that's the kind of game you want to show them. Only Minnesota had the winning record, and they're not, I don't think they're that great, but that's an exciting game. A back and forth where it literally comes down to the last drive and a fucking field goal. And like the Saints had the chance to win it, and it double doinks, dude. The double doinker. That was wild. So that's a crazy game to kick things off. Falcons beat the Browns. Oh, where's this? I gotta make a banner for this. Shit, I gotta make a banner for this, boys. How about them Cowboys? Woo! Woo-wee! How about them damn old Cowboys? Let's fucking go, dude. 3-1. Fucking suck that. You cowboy hating ass motherfuckers. Suck that shit. Suck the collective dick of the Cowboy Nation, baby. Cowboy Nation, stand up. Homie Noah, all the fucking Cowboys fans, let's fucking go. Cooper Rush, 4-0 as a starter. CeeDee Lamb, putting on for the fucking city. Dude, I'm so fucking happy. Because I was just, my expectations weren't that high. I said going like into the season, I'm sick of over ranking the Cowboys preseason because it's always a perpetual, it's a perennial, not a, it's perpetual, yes, but it is perennial, year in, year out, year after year after year after year after year. I say we're gonna do something, they tease me, they fucking cock tease me, and then it's just nothing, and I'm just left fucking jerking off. So I didn't do that this season. I said I'm just gonna wait and see. Of course, Dak gets hurt. I'm like, it's over. It's fucking over. Now look at us, dude. Look at us now. Look at us now. Look at us now. We 3-1, ho. So you can like it, you can love it, you can want some more of it, but let's fucking go. Let's keep this thing going, man. How about them damn old Cowboys? The motherfucking General, Alex Ramirez, yes indeed. Please press the like button. Thank you, General. Wonderful to see you. Shout out to the whole Texas, dude. Texas in the building strong. Cowboys in the fucking NFL strong. That's what's up, dude. Some of them probably didn't, man. Now, there were some fans that traveled. Clearly, there were some fans that traveled. The rich Vikings and the rich Saints fans, I wouldn't be surprised. I need to fucking ask my cousins if they were there. No, but they put on a hell of a show for the fans. Like, both of them played their asses off. Both teams did. That's just about the craziest finish you can ask for. The double doinker, dude. Never mind a doinker. It hits, and then it looks like it still might go. It looked like it still might go through on the second one, dude. Remember Teen Wolf? That fucking last shot that he takes, and the first one misses, and then at the end, he makes it. As Scott, not the wolf. He realizes that he doesn't need the wolf, and that he just, he's good just the way he is. But, dude, it looked like it still might go through. And then, nope, falls right in front of it. It was crazy to watch in slow motion, man. It was crazy to watch the fan reactions because you see both sides, and both of them had their hands on their heads like, oh shit, it's going to go. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Nope. And then you just see the Vikings fans erupt and the Saints fans just get deflated, dude. It was crazy. Shit was wild. Hey, dude, shout out to the fucking General. Yeah, dude. The General smacked the fucking bookies around. Moyes did the same thing. Rush Hour with another great sequel. Yeah, no. How about them Cowboys, Lobby? Yes, indeed. Yes, sirree. Bears fans had a double doink flashback. Yeah, dude. Man. Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker for your Bears, Lobby, but that's what that NFC beast do. This is what we do, Bobo. We break hearts. Sometimes it's our own fans' hearts. Sometimes it's your old bud TC's heart getting broken. But yeah, dude, it's a tough loss. But the Giants showing dude, Chicago is 2-1. Going to that game, I had the Bears and Giants circled as a good game. It was a good game. It was competitive. The Giants, hey, that makes our win over the Giants look even better because the Giants is now 3-1 too. And who do they lose to? Who did their one fucking loss come to? Huh? Damn old Cowboys. So, yeah, we whooped the Commanders like the little fucking. We basically put the Commanders in a fucking headlock and just atomic noogie the shit out of them, Big Brother style. Seahawks, Lions. God, the Lions. Is there a team? Do you want to talk about a team that breaks their fans' hearts? I would say the only team that's worse is like the Browns, maybe, but to be a Lions fan. Lord have mercy. I feel bad for them, man. I really do. They fucking have that game. Yikes. Titans beat the Colts. I'm going to power rank the top 5 teams in the NFL. And this game, or not this game, but one of these teams is going to determine why I have one team over the other. But yeah, so Tennessee improves to 2-2. Colts drop to 1-2-1. Like I mentioned before, Giants beat the Bears. Fucking Eagles, man. I mean, I'm glad they're in the fucking NFC Beast, and I'm glad they're still undefeated. So when we play them, I hope they stay undefeated, dude. I hope they stay undefeated, and we take that fucking O. Because we are going to beat the Eagles when we play them. Mark my fucking words. We are going to fucking beat the Eagles. The Jaguars had them in trouble, dude. Jaguars had them in fucking trouble. Of course, it's the Jaguars, so of course they're going to fuck it up. But I'm ready for that. I'm pumped for that Eagles game, dude. Nice that he made some coin on NFL. Death by teasers. Nice, dude. That's what's up. Next week, money to be made. Hey, shout out to the motherfucking general, dude. Alex cleaned up, dude. I know. Yeah, dude, they broke a lot of hearts. They are. It's just like, fuck, man. God, their defense, man. Heartbreaker. Dude, fucking Eagles. So they come back and beat the Jaguars. So let's see what they're fucking. When do we play them? Not this next week, but the one after that. We play them in 2 weeks. It's the weekend of the 15th and 16th. We play them Sunday the 16th. It's the late game, boys. It's the late game, gentlemen. So we got the Rams next week, actually. That's a tough game, dude. So even if we lose to the Rams, it'll still be a winning team versus most likely a winning team. And I hope they stay undefeated, man. And I think they probably will, right? Like, I think they're going to beat the Cardinals, who are a fucking mess, dude. The Cardinals are all out of sorts. So I think that the Eagles are going to win that game. Even if they lose that game. Let's say we lose to the Rams, Eagles lose to the Cardinals. That's still two teams with winning records that are in the same fucking division. So a lot on the line. And it's Sunday night. Woo-wee! Boys, that's going to be a good fucking game. I'm pumped for that one, man. We doggies. Let's fucking go. So yeah, where are we at? Where are we at on these fucking scores? So fuck the fucking Eagle pieces of shit. Trash bird motherfuckers. Yeah, so Eagles are still undefeated, the only undefeated team still. You got to power rank them number 1, even though I fucking hate it. But let me wash the taste out of my mouth real quick with some Jets, Jets. I need to call my dad about that one, dude. I know he's fucking excited. Jets beat the fucking bum-ass Steelers, dude. Steelers are 1-3. They're one of the worst teams in the NFL. Because the Jets are okay. The Jets are 2-2. They're a mediocre team. The Steelers fucking suck. God damn that fucking Ravens game, dude. That shit pissed me off so bad, man. Now, I can't blame the entire game. This is the thing, man, and this is what I keep fucking saying, because everyone is shitting on Lamar now. Oh, Lamar threw that pick. He shouldn't have done that. He should have let, whatever that. You can't just blame Lamar Jackson. It can't be Lamar Jackson and Mark Andrews carrying the entire team. Now, credit to Dobbins, man. Dobbins ran his fucking ass off, dude. Dobbins had a great fucking game. He fucking killed it, man. But there ain't no fucking receivers. There ain't no fucking O-line. Now, the defense stepped up in the first half, but where was the defense in the second half? And, dude, not only that ref and crew was fucking terrible. Towards the end of that half, there were some shady ass calls. It was like they didn't call anything. And this is why I keep saying the NFL is rigged. Not every game, but games like this, key games like this, dude. Because a lot of people probably fucking bet the Ravens as underdogs. They're whooping up on the fucking Bills. They have all the momentum, and they get. How was that not pass interference? How is that not fucking pass interference on Buffalo? Just blatant no call. And then they call the pussiest ass holding calls on the Ravens. So that fucking that non-call on the pass interference, that would have been a first down. The Ravens probably go down and score. You don't know that for certain, but then, and this is like, they call nothing until the very end of the half when it looks like the Ravens are about to put it out of reach. That's just too fucking coincidental, man. So then that happens, and then they call, the Ravens are about to stop. The Ravens are stopping the Bills. And of course, it's on third down. A bullshit holding call on third down. And it happened like twice in a row on the same drive to give the Bills momentum. And what happens? Sure enough, they go down and score. So it's 20-10 going into half, not 27-3. That was bullshit. I'm not blaming the entire game on that, but that was clearly some fuckery. And then here comes Buffalo. Now, I'm not saying that was the refs. I'm not saying Jackson throwing that pick was on the refs, but they had some help. They had some ref help. And, dude, again, Josh Allen almost chokes the game away, but Lamar choked it away more. But don't level all the criticism at Lamar Jackson. Some of this criticism needs to go on John Harbaugh because that was a bad fucking decision. You have Justin Tucker, Mr. fucking automatic, the best kicker in the NFL, and it's a chip shot. Why wouldn't you do that? Dude, my wife, Ravens diehard, has been calling for Harbaugh's head pretty much since I've known her, dude. After every one of these seasons, everyone shit on Lamar Jackson. Ha, ha, ha. Told you he wasn't this, that, and the third. And no one says anything about John Harbaugh. But my wife has been beating that war drum. She has been gathering her fucking little mob of like her friends and family and all that shit. And they are like, dude, they are caught. They want Harbaugh to get the job. And when she would say it a couple years ago, like, really? Like, nah, man, I just think if they have this, that, and the third. Nah, the dude makes bad coaching decisions. He goes for it when he shouldn't. That was a ridiculous time to go for it. And he has done that. So they did that so many times last year. And I agree with what Harrison and Dungy were saying in the late game. They were talking about that game, and they were like, what does that tell you? They don't trust their defense. I mean, I can't really. You want to say you can't really blame him because of the way the Ravens defense played in the second half, but look at the way they played in the first half. Like, I don't know, dude. I just thought that was a combination of the refs making some bullshit calls at the end of the first half, terrible fucking decision making from Harbaugh, and then a bad throw by Lamar. But it's not Lamar. It's not just Lamar Jackson. I'm getting sick of that. That's the easy fucking answer. Kick the fucking ball. Exactly, dude. Just like Noah said. Kick the fucking ball. Yeah, exactly. Oh, for fantasy, dude, you are good. Dude, Lamar Jackson is going to win a lot of people some fantasy leagues this year, dude. Lamar Jackson is going, I repeat, Lamar Jackson is going to win a lot of fantasy playing ass motherfuckers their league this year. Dude, my wife got auto drafted Lamar, and she has been killing it, like stomping my cousins and their wives and my brother, and like whoever she's playing, like my best friend and his wife in that league, they get stomped, dude. She's killing it. But yeah, like for the Ravens, like fuck, dude, I don't know. I think they do need to get rid of Harbaugh. But yeah, first fight, damn, dude, damn. Look, like you know that you're a you know that you only have a couple weapons. They're incredibly powerful weapons, but you only have a couple. Lamar Jackson, Mark Andrews, Justin Tucker. Those are your greatest assets. Those are the strongest parts of your offense. You know that Jackson can get you into field goal range, and sometimes he can get you touchdowns. And Andrews can get you down the field. When you got Dobbins, that helps. And Justin Tucker. Like, why are you? That's the kind of shit where it's like, maybe you go for it if it's like, I don't know, man. It's just why I don't get that. I don't get that. Dude, I totally agree. Dude, Lady TC, been saying it's Harbaugh for years. She's been watching the Ravens her entire fucking life. She's been to more NFL games than some people in here. And she's been watching the Ravens intently as a hardcore fan, and she's been saying it's Harbaugh for years, and I'm starting to agree with her. So, that was a heartbreaker. They could have fucking won that game, or at least fucking put it into overtime. And dude, I trust Lamar Jackson in overtime more than fucking Josh Allen, but whatever. Like again, that's putting too much pressure on Lamar Jackson. So Lamar Jackson has to throw a touchdown on Lamar Jackson has to throw a touchdown on fourth down instead of instead of your most reliable option. Is just it's too like that's Harbaugh's ego, man. Anyways, Chargers beat the Texans. Cardinals do beat the Panthers, but are still only 2-2. Packers beat the Patriots in overtime. That was a wild game. Raiders beat the Broncos, and Sunday night was a pretty good game, but the Chiefs emerge victorious. So that was NFL. Let me do a power ranking. Let me power rank the top 5 teams in the NFL. Let's do that. God damn it. That's not working. Okay. PC's NFL power rankings. All right. Number 5. Okay, you gonna add the banner or not? God, my computer is such a piece of shit. All right. Number 5, I got the Chefs. Who are the Chefs? I got the Chiefs. Some people might have the Chiefs ahead of the Cowboys because they beat a team last night that we lost to. But their loss is so much worse than ours. Like that was a competitive game the Chiefs had with Tampa Bay. And we had a pretty competitive game with them too for a while. That's a way better loss than losing to the fucking Colts, dude. Sorry, little bro. Like that, dude. That's a bad loss. So, yeah, it's kind of splitting hairs, Donnie. Some people will have the Chiefs ahead of the Cowboys, but if you think I'm going to, you got another fucking thing coming. It ain't happening. I got the Chiefs at number 5. Number 4. Damn old Cowboys. Damn old Cowboys sitting at number 4. Now, like I said, dude, Giants are 3-1 and we fucking beat them. So that is a good win. Washington, that's like beating up your little brother, but whatever. It's still a divisional win nonetheless. They always play us tough. And they were playing us tough the first half. We pulled away in the second half, but I don't take those divisional games lightly. I don't care how shitty the Deadskins are or the Trash Birds. I mean, they're good this year, or the Giants. They could be the worst team in the league. They will fucking play us hard. The hate for the Cowboys, especially from the other teams in the division, is unreal. Especially from the Redskins, dude, because they've been our little brother. Like we bitch them almost every year, dude. So like that's not it's not like a crazy good win that you can brag about, but I still feel very relieved and happy because you never want to lose to them, dude. It's so embarrassing to lose to the Redskins because of their trash ass franchise and their fucking trash fucking fans. But like, yeah, so yeah, what it's like, oh, you're gonna fucking brag about beating the Deadskins? Like, yeah, they're fucking like they play us tough every fucking time, and that's a divisional win. So yeah, I'm a flex on it. How about them Cowboys? Let's fucking go. See, I got the Cowboys number 4, dude. Number 3. Number 3. Let's see. Let's see. Let me think about this for a second. Like Tampa, this is bullshit. This fucking article I'm looking at is nonsense. They got the Bucks above the Cowboys. Get the fuck out of here. And the Vikings barely beating the Saints. They needed a double doinker to beat the fucking Aints, and you're going to put them above the Cowboys. Shenanigans. Fucking shenanigans. And how shaky the Rams have been. Look, when we beat the fucking Rams, then we'll see what's up. When we beat the fucking Rams, you will have us power ranked ahead of them. fucking sporting news. Jobber ass fucking website. All right, now the Bucks you might have ahead of us because they beat us, but they're fucking 2-2, man. And we could have won that game. So nah, fuck them. You think they're getting my top 5? Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming. Sail on, sailor. I'm gonna have to put the Dolphins ahead of us. I think they've been playing better, but it's tough though, man, because like with I don't know, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding them. But now it's like moving forward, like how is Tua going to be for the rest of the season? I don't think he's going to be fucked up all season, but the next couple weeks, I don't know. Is he going to be playing at 100? Might be. So I don't know. I don't know. I might leave Miami out just because I think they might slip in the next couple weeks. I could be wrong about that though. I got to put the Packers ahead of us. I'm going to put the Packers at number 3. Now, these are my fucking rankings, man. Y'all can have whatever fucking power rankings you want to. The Vikings number 1, I don't give a fuck. I'll disagree with you, but I got to put the Packers ahead of us. I hate that. You think they're playing pretty good football. And if it wasn't for some fucking blunders, they could have won. They could have won the fucking game they lost. So yeah, I'll put the Packers at number 3. Yeah, I don't have the Chiefs in the top 5, man. I think the Chiefs will look shaky as fuck. I still Yeah, I'm going to say as reluctant as I am to do it, and you might have Miami. I don't know though, man. It's like just trying to look at you have to go week by week, but like looking at it in the future and expanding out and like extrapolating out, I don't know if Miami is going to keep a top spot. So with that in mind, I will put the Bills at number 2. The Bills at number 2. And that leaves number 1. Got to do it. Got to give them the number 1 spot. They're the only undefeated team. You can't put any kind of caveat and not put a caveat on some of the other teams. What the fuck? Okay. GIFs. Put a fucking GIF. You couldn't find it. You don't have a trash emoji. You don't have a garbage emoji. Jesus Christ. How about a bird? You got a bird? Trash. Birds. Got to give it up. I got to give it up. They're good. We're going to fucking beat them, but they're good. So that's the power rankings, man. Five is the Chiefs. Five is the Chiefs. 4 is the Cowboys. 3 is the Packers. 2 is the Bills. 1 is fucking trash birds. That's my top 5. Yeah, I agree. I agree. He's got some little man syndrome that he engages in sometimes. I think he probably got bullied by his younger brother. I have to. I have to. I don't like to do that. You think I enjoy that? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like any if you have the Chiefs ahead, like that's fine. And yeah, right. Yeah, right. That's fine. I thought about putting the Cowboys at number 5. I think that's fair. AFC and NFC East repping. Yeah, that's what's up. All the Yankee teams hate Texas. I know, dude. I know. Wait, what the fuck is that? Shouldn't that? I feel like that's even more. Like I feel like that's even more impressive. Like you're punishing us for having a backup. All right, let's see how the fucking Miami does. Let's see how Miami does if they can't play Tua. Dude, the Eagles were getting exposed by Jacksonville. I put that in the fucking dome, dude. I mean, without Tua, if Tua isn't 100%, or like he is the Dolphins. Make no mistake about that. Tua and being, I mean, Tyreek Hill. Yeah, they got Tyreek Hill. Um, and the receivers are pretty good, but like without Tua, that's not the same team. So I don't know. Yeah, that's true. But I just think like if Rodgers, I hate dude, he's a douchebag, but like when he's firing on all cylinders, he's pretty fucking elite. Based on defense, dude, we have a beast defense. And like I'm telling you, man, like Micah Parsons, he's gonna fucking unless you have a fucking incredible O line, Micah Parsons is gonna get to your quarterback. And if he doesn't, D Law's going to. So yeah, look the fuck out for that Cowboys pass rush. Look the fuck out, man. Yeah, that's true. Yep. It's just the record. Trust me. When we beat them, trust me. Yeah, for sure, dude. The Eagles are number 1, but fuck them. We're taking that out. I hope they should beat the Cardinals. I think we're going to beat the Rams, but even if we don't, we'll still have winning records when we play them. Still have a winning record. Both of us will, even if they lose to the Cardinals, which I don't think they're going to. I think they're going to fuck the Cardinals up. But maybe the Cardinals expose them. Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be all the flexing the Eagles fans are doing? Would that not be hilarious if they lost to the Cardinals and then we go into that game with the same record? They're not going to be feeling because if they do beat the Cardinals, which I think they probably will. Let's say we beat the Rams, we'll be 4-1. They'll be 5-0, but they will be acting like they are so much better. And dude, I think they might be a little cocky going into that game. Whereas, like if they lose, we'll go into that game. We're both 4-1. I don't know. I think I almost like it better if they win and then we take their. I think that puts more pressure on them. I think yeah. Yeah, I like that. I hope they win. I hope they win so when we take that O, it'll be that much more impressive. Yep. Yeah, Diggs is a beast, dude. D Law, Micah, killer, dude. I love it. I like what I'm seeing from our defense, dude. Quinn gets them up, man. Quinn is a good fucking defensive coordinator. We got to fucking tighten up on those penalties, though, man. We got to fucking tighten up on the discipline a little bit. We got all the heart and intensity in the world. Need to be a little bit more disciplined. Too many penalties, but again, then you get into the rigging talk. The Cowboy, oh, God, there are some bad calls and no calls. Again, like our dude can literally get fucking judo tripped to the ground and no pass interference. It's like, all right, man. So yeah, there's some of that, but if we're just tighten up just a little bit, dude, I think we're going to be a fucking. Hey, man, we got a well balanced offense too. That's all I like about the Cowboys. Yes, I would feel a little bit more worried if we didn't have a good running game, but we do have a good running game. And Cooper Rush isn't a shit quarterback. He's actually a pretty damn good game manager, and he throws a decent ball, decent long ball. Like, what more can you ask for, dude? The motherfucker's undefeated. You can't be winning like he can't win any more than he's already won. Every single game he started. Noah, dude, Noah and Alex, do y'all follow that dude, arrogant Cooper Rush? It's because if not, you should. It is hilarious, dude. It's a parody account, but he just like it's what it says, dude. Just like flexing constantly anything Cooper Rush does. It's like it'll be like a fucking gif of a touchdown pass and be like, "You're welcome." And then he put up one where it's like, Washington, your garbage franchise just lost to Cooper Rush, and it's got Cooper Rush's fucking mugshot. It's funny, dude. Dude, I agree because I don't know if you thought this too, but when Dak, I didn't have high expectations for the season, but when Dak got hurt, I was like, that's it, and they just my expectations just went from not high to just non-existent, and so yeah, I'm very very pleasantly surprised, and you're right, dude. I agree. Yep, yep, I agree. Dude, that Grim Reaper one is hilarious. That's one of my favorites. Like, you can really insert any team into that's on a winning streak, but it's like, you're next. Hey, oh, Rams. Hey, Rams. Nah, it's me, Cooper. Cooper. Cooper Rush. Don't act like you don't know who fucking I am, motherfucker. Cooper Rush, aka Grim Reaper, knocked at the door. Never met him. You will, though. I'm worried. That I'm actually worried when Dak comes back. Is that fucked up? Is it fucked up that I like wish that it's just we just keep Rush, right? Just for this, I'm not saying like in the moving forward in the future. I'm just saying like just to see. I just don't want us to fucking lose. Anymore. Can we just win a fucking Super Bowl again? Fuck, man. So yeah, we 3-1. Fucking suck a dick. 3-1, bitches. Yep. Yep. Please don't, dude. Please. Please use this as motivation. Let's just do like the Eagles did when they won their Super Bowl. The just feeding off the energy of each other. Rush, Dak together with their powers combined, we can get through the playoffs and into the Super Bowl, and we can get another one. We got a good team. We got a good defense. We got a pretty good offense. Let's fucking go. Oh, bet your ass. Thanks, sweetie. I love you. Love my wife, dude. She's such a wonderful woman. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Damn right. All right, so that's the NFL, man. That's the fucking NFL. So tomorrow night, what we got tomorrow night? Let's see. Tomorrow night is the God, a fucking stinker, dude. No, that's God damn it. Okay. Rams Niners. That's not a bad game. That's not a bad game. NFC West matchup. Decent, I suppose. So yeah, Rams got a no, I wouldn't say they're on a short week, but they're on a shorter week. They're on a shorter week. A short week would be that would be like the shortest possible Monday and then playing Thursday, but they still got a short week, dude. So, hey, I like that. I definitely like that. It's not like we're worn out from fucking playing the Deadskins or anything. So I like that. Monday night, probably not. Probably not. But I definitely will be back Friday. Definitely. Oh, you're saying am I going to talk Monday Night Football? Oh yeah, sorry. That was my fault. I got confused with what you're saying. Yeah. So that's basically what I feel. I feel like that is crazy to me. That is so crazy to me They have San Francisco -2. Man, if I was a gambling man, that's Rams all day to me, dude. That is Rams all day to me. I don't care if they're in Candlestick Park. I don't care if they're in the fucking new stadium they have right now. The 49ers are not very good. Why? It seems like every fucking year, I don't know where it's coming from, but there is always someone talking about, oh, the 49ers are in bad shape now, but just wait if they do this, if they do that, if they do this one thing. I don't think the Niners are they're not quite as bad as you. Yes, they fucking are. They fucking suck. I got the Rams in that game like a motherfucker. I mean, maybe they know something I don't. Like I said, I'm horrible at picking NFL games. My NFL picks are shit. So I'm probably just wrong, but I like the Rams in that game. I don't know why. I don't know why San Francisco is favored. It was like the Rams are such a mess. Like, I mean, yeah, they're obviously not the fucking Super Bowl winning team they were last year, but they're still pretty good, dude. Cooper Rush is still one of the best fucking receivers there is. And I don't San Francisco. What? Like they lost to the Broncos, dude. The 2-2 mess of a fucking team Broncos. Or 2-1, excuse me. What are the Broncos? Nah, dude, the Broncos are fucking 2-2. The Broncos are mediocre as fuck. That was when they played them. The Broncos are fucking mediocre as fuck. And they lost to them. So cool. You beat the Seahawks. You beat the Seahawks, who almost lost to the Lions. Well, I don't get that. Maybe that screams insider shit to me. And if San Francisco does win, that's insider shit. That's like the Rams are going to win that game. And if they don't, it's rigged. I know the NFL is rigged though. What am I even saying? What am I talking about right now? Why am I getting mad? Why am I getting mad about anything NFL related? It's rigged. Don't get upset. Don't get upset, TC. I like the Rams though. It's just a little insane that San Francisco is favored in that game. You're asking the wrong one, Bubba. I can't speak intellectually on it. Dude, I will tell you this though. My father bets on NFL, and he has been telling me this for years. And some people are just good at this shit, but like he like over unders are hard to fucking hit in NFL because I think that they rig this shit. I'm telling you, some of the games will be right on the fucking number. Where it's like you either just barely hit your bet or you just miss it. Like they get that shit so fucking close. So that tells me like if they're lining San Francisco as the favorite, they know something, which is weird because on paper, looking at that, I think the Rams fucking destroy them. So that's why I said the shit's greasy, dude. I don't know, man. That line looks fucking weird to me. But again, I'm shit at picking NFL games. Call 1-800-GAMBLER if you need help. That's definitely not what this stream is for, is offering you gambling advice. And if you want to die a broke man, if you want to die penniless, go for it. So no, I haven't been that bad. I'm still up in my gambling endeavors. I'm still up, boys. Not about exactly $400. Okay, where are we at in this stream? We've talked about NFL, we talked about college football, and we talked about UFC Vegas 61. He was looking like a beast yesterday. It's upsetting. You know the Rams are about to get fucked before they play us. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird, man. That's just weird. I mean, again, coming from a dude that has shitty NFL picks, I would not fucking pick the 49ers in that one. Like I said, maybe they know something I don't. I can't believe San Francisco's the favorite in that game. Greasy. That's greasy, 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 boys. So, what do I want to do right now? What do y'all want to do? 4 people in the chat. Y'all been hanging tough, man. The core 4. I feel like most of this stream there's been 4 people in here. The 4 people that are chilling. What do you want to talk about, man? I'm gonna hit everything that I want to today, but do you want to talk about UFC Vegas 62? I don't have much to say about it. There's only a few fights that have been announced, but if you want to talk about that, we can. I am leaving some room for that, and also there is some TV and movie talk that I'm going to get to at some point. I usually save that for the end of the stream, but if you want to talk about that right now, we can. If you want to switch gears, if you want to keep it on UFC, we can talk a little bit about the fights that have been announced for UFC Vegas 62, but there's only like 3. There might be 4 or 5 now, though. Who knows? So yeah, let me know. My wife made me lunch, and I'm not going to let it get cold. It's already got a little cold. I'm not going to let it get colder than it already has. So I'm going to do that, and I'll put a little music on so y'all don't just hear me fucking smacking and shit. My songs. Back on the attack. Edit this. Actually, I think I already have one with emojis and shit. Delete. 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 Okay, there was. Okay. And I can just swap Vegas 62 out for. Shit. Ready for that one. Okay. Here we go. UFC 280 preview, boys. Let's look ahead to UFC 280. As a chat request from the homie Noah. And yes, I would rather talk about that than UFC Vegas 62, which looks very mediocre at best. Looking more like a repeat of what we just saw this past week. So let's look ahead. UFC 280. Let's look ahead and get greasy because I think I am going to get greasy at 280, boys. I think I am going to just fucking scratch the itch. I'm going to scratch that boxing itch first with Wilder Hellenius, but yeah, I think I'm going to get back to the MMA gambling at UFC 280. So let's do this. I edit this. I fucking edit this shit. Let's get greasy. Let's get a little greasy and look ahead to UFC 280 because I think that is when I will make my next drive. Nope, nip. The first next drive I will make is for to place my Wilder Hellenius bet. For to say. Like 10 fights on 280 are better than the Grasso fight. Yeah, I agree. Let's look at why did I do that? Why did I fucking take that down? Jesus Christ, this computer is a piece of shit. This is probably a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. Take a look at fight odds, shall we? What say? Let's take a fucking look at fight odds. Bestfightodds.com. The worldwide leader in MMA betting lines. God, okay, so they do have all the fights here. They just don't have it up on Google. Yikes. Yeah. I can't look at this fucking dude. UFC Vegas 62 looks so fucking greasy. I can't. It's too greasy. I can't stand it. Nope. And I refuse. It's just those look like. Let me fucking share this shit real quick. Those look like trap fights if I've ever fucking seen them. Share screen. Yes. We just hit the 3-hour mark. Still 4 people in the building. Shout out to y'all. Y'all are fucking tight, dude. Okay. Let's looky here. So there's only props available for the championship or the main and co-main. Actually, Jan O'Malley is not. Aljo TJ Dillashaw is the co-main. Volkan is an underdog against Nikita Krylov. Oh, I'll be putting a little something on that. Oh, I'll be betting. I will be betting. I will put a little fucking half unit, little $5 fucking little smasher there, little flyer on Vulcan. Yeah. So I'll put a little half unit on no time. People are gonna be way too high on Krylov after that Gus fucking sub. Nikita got his fucking dumbass strangled super duper quick against Paul Craig, and Vulcan. Well, I think it was the first. Maybe it was a little bit later, but he got sub real quick, and Vulcan fucking owned Paul Craig on the ground. So yeah, as an underdog, fuck yes, give me Ozdemir. Kalen's an underdog against Manon Fior. Kalen Chikagan, that's another underdog. Man, I might even bet Malal. I might even bet fucking Bilal Muhammad. I am stunned that he's an underdog against Sean Brady. That's pretty surprising. Charles Oliveira is an underdog. Wow. Wow. Wow, dude. Yeah, those are the dogs that stand out to me. Charles Oliveira. I don't know if I'm going to bet all of these, but I will. Oh, I say I never bet. I never bet women's MMA. I tell myself, ever just don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. But I really want to bet Kaylin Chikagan. I'll probably put a little something on Oliveira. Might put a little something on Bilal, and I will definitely be betting Ozdemir against Krylov. It's not just for the Paul Craig things. I just think Vulcan. I think Vulcan's a better striker. I think he is. I think he's a more well-rounded fighter. I think Krylov is like he's too kick heavy, and I think Vulcan's more well-rounded. Krylov is a kicker and a submission guy, but he got submitted by Paul Craig. Vulcan never looked close to getting submitted by Paul Craig. I got Vulcan. Now there's a couple beyond that is going to be looking at props. I don't do over unders. It'll be looking for finish props. And probably a couple parlays. Maybe I do a little greasy fucking underdog parlay. Like fucking Vulcan. Honestly, dude, as much as I hate him, I'm a little shocked that Bilal Muhammad is an underdog. That's pretty shocking. I guess I can understand the fate on Vulcan, but look at who Vulcan loses to. Daniel Cormier, the current UFC light heavyweight champion Yuri Prohaska, and fucking a robbery loss against Dominic Reyes. That's who Vulcan's lost to. He's fucking good, dude. I think he's better than Krylov. Yeah. And Oliveira's. That is, I guess that's not quite as shocking as I originally like. I'm looking at like, yeah, like Makachev definitely on the ground. Makachev has the style to. I don't think Charles is that good that he's gonna sub Makachev. But on the feet, oh my god, do I favor Charles Oliveira? Dude, maybe I might even bet club and sub. Like I might even bet a submission. Because that's how I like Charles Oliveira winning the fight. That's what I see. Either just straight up chin checking Makachev or like stunning him and then fucking pouncing on him. Yeah, I like Charles Oliveira there, dude. I might even throw that. That's crazy to me. Better jump on those boys. Now, what I'd be lying to you if I said I wasn't a little scared about Oliveira and Makachev actually going through. I don't know, man. It probably will. That's probably a foolish thing to say, but what's up, Real News? What's up, dude? Side with Bilal. TJ or Aljo. I don't know, but that is a big old pass. A pass. Are you sure? Pass. Nope. Nope. Not going to do it. I'm tempted to bet TJ. Not going to do it. Nope. You can have that one, Aljo. If you win, good job. If not, awesome. Don't really like either. I don't really like TJ Dillashaw or Aljamain Sterling. Just don't care for them. I think they're both kind of scumbags, but they're both really, really fucking good fighters. Pretty fucking elite. Pretty fucking elite of the elite. Like TJ Dillashaw, this was TJ Dillashaw's division. And then it was briefly Petr Yan's division. And now it's Aljamain Sterling's. Until he fights Petr Yan again. Like Petr Yan's going to whoop up on Sean O'Malley. I slightly favor Aljamain Sterling. But I don't know, man. It just depends, dude. It just depends. I think TJ is the better striker. I don't think that's a fucking hot take. I still contend that Aljo, he's not trash on the feet. He's definitely a serviceable striker. I just think Dillashaw's a better striker. Aljamain can kind of look goofy and wacky and kind of like he lost his composure badly in the Yan fights. Even at the end of the second one, like he looks so sloppy and ridiculous in the fourth and fifth rounds. Like, I don't know, man. But TJ's a good wrestler too. But Aljamain is such a fucking good grappler, dude. He's a really, really elite grappler. So, pass. That's a big old pass for me. No thanks. I want no part of it. Lots of luck to you, gentlemen. I hope you just get sharp. Nail it. Hope you cash your asses off. I hope the sharps out there just fucking are all over it. I want no part of it. No, thank you. No, thank you. 280, I like Gamrot, Firo, Mokaev, Petrosian, and Almeida. Have you looked into the Japanese fighter who's taken the fight against Mustafayev? No, but I am pretty fucking high on Muhammad Mustafayev. Mokaev. Or no, sorry, you said Mustafayev. Sorry. That is a different fighter. I know you're talking about. Yes. No, I haven't. To answer your question, no, I haven't. For a second, I read Mokaev. Muhammad Mustafayev is who you're talking about, I believe. So what? He's replacing Gordon. I guess Gordon pulled out. Magomed Mustafayev. Sorry. Muhammad Mokaev, Magomed Mustafayev. Sorry. A lot of M's. A lot of M's and Ievs. Meds, mods, Ievs, and moos and mo's and who's and ho's. No, I haven't. Yamamoto Nishikawa. Negative. Petrosian is going to motherfucking obliterate AJ Dobson. I'm going to look. That is something that I will attack from the either first round, Petrosian by KO. Yeah, he's going to fucking smoke AJ Dobson. I can't believe the line is that close, honestly. You said Petrosian's getting steamed. Just wait. I can't believe it's that close. He's going to fucking destroy that dude. So, yeah, I will probably be betting Petrosian by KO or Petrosian round 1. Whichever one's fucking greasier. This, not touching it. I am not touching Abubakar and Amar Gadzhiev. Might be a little value there on Omar Gadzhiev, but I ain't touching it. No thanks. Yeah, that's an Almeida win. I want to so bad, boys. I want to so bad. I think Fiora is like, she's a good fighter, but they are overhyping her so they want her to be the fucking future of the division. I don't know, man. I saw her get tuned up a little bit against Jennifer Maia, and I just see Chukin on her, dude. Chookagian has a better point fighting style to me. Firo is going to look sloppier. Chookagian's going to look cleaner. I don't know, man. I like Chookagian in that fight, but I think I'm probably going to stick to my mantra of not betting WMMA. Tempted to. I'm going to do my fucking best not to. But yeah. Bilal Muhammad, Volkan, Petrosian inside the distance, Petrosian by KO, something like that. Dude, if Oliveira's still an underdog, people are going to steam that Oliveira line. People are going to look, dude, considering the fucking little Stan army that he's built up for himself in a pretty short amount of time, like he did have a hardcore following that had been following Oliveira from the beginning, and there were believers in him when he was getting stopped by Paul Felder. So I know they exist, but there is a Stan army that jumps on every single champion as soon as they become champion and then acts like they were fans of them from the beginning. A lot of people did that with Charles Oliveira. I know a fucking lot of them did. So that line, I don't know how much longer Oliveira is going to stay an underdog. Like, I feel like there's going to be a lot of money coming. Like, that line's just going to jump back and forth. Like, I wouldn't be surprised at all. I don't know a ton about line movement, but just like knowing what I know about the community and how much people stand both these fighters, I can see a lot of line movement. As soon as it goes one way, it's going to go back the other. Like if people see Makach Islam as an underdog, they're going to steam it. I imagine the same thing is going to happen with Oliveira, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if the line ended up somewhere about pick'em by fight night. I just can't see either one of these guys being an underdog and people not wanting to jump on it, is what I'm saying. What I did not do a good job of saying, but that's the point I was trying to get across. Yeah. Oh yeah, like I see it getting even closer, dude. I see it narrowing even more than that. I think it'll be damn near a pick'em. It'd be like 110, Oliveira, 120, minus 120 Islam, something like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. That is, but I like Oliveira as an underdog. I definitely like Oliveira as an underdog there. He's fought the better competition. He has beaten the better competition in championship fights. The pressure is not going to get to Charles Oliveira. The only thing that can get to Charles Oliveira is Islam Makhachev's grappling. On the feet, I think Oliveira fucking smokes him, dude. But I don't know if that's how the fight is going to take place. Makhachev might be all over him like white on rice and a glass of milk and a paper plate in a snowstorm. I don't know. It might be taking place on the ground where Makhachev's keeping top position and scrambling and staying on top, and Oliveira trying to throw up submissions and getting him thwarted. Maybe he catches this. Maybe he catches one. But that's where I worry about Oliveira. Makhachev does present a threat that Gaethje, Poirier, Chandler, he possesses a grappling threat that even someone like Chandler doesn't really present. That smothering Dagestani grappling. That could spell doom. I don't know if it will, but just when I see Oliveira as an underdog and recency bias getting factored in, it's almost like a knee-jerk reaction. Oh shit, are you kidding me? It is a close fight though. So I don't know, man. I feel like I'm talking myself out of it right now. I don't know. Yeah, it's a nice parlay. Okay, Jamie Malarkey, gotcha. Let's see. Gamrot, Fialho, Mokaev, Petrosian, and Almeida. Yeah, I like all those to win except Manon Fiorot. So right now, for me, Bilal Muhammad. But Gamrot, dude, Gamrot is a nice parlay piece. Gamrot's a real nice parlay piece. Look, Dariush is a beast, man. Dariush is a beast. But he's a beast grappler. On the feet, he's powerful, but he's a glass cannon. Like if he's sitting there trading haymakers with Gamrot, I think he might get chin checked. I just like I've seen Dariush get hurt too many times. I've seen him slumped over before more than once. And like it's just hard. Dariush got overrated because of the Tony Ferguson win. Let's just call it what it is. Let's call a spade a spade. Dariush is where he is right now in the rankings because of the Tony Ferguson win, which is a name value win. Like Tony was a shell of himself. He is a shell of himself. I just don't know. I know a lot of people are going to be tempted to bet Dariush there, but I do favor Gamrot in that fight. And at that line, I'm tempted to put Gamrot in some parlays. Now the parlays I'm going to have to look at a little bit more, but just these initial thoughts, and for me, in my own very short amount of time that I bet fights, the fights that I do nail and the parlays that I do nail are ones where it's just like they're instinctual, the lines stick out and look weird, and I don't have to do much tape study. Those are the ones that I usually hit. Now the lower level, like underdog fights, I tape study those, and like I've hit some of those because of that. But shit like Vulcan and Bilal Muhammad, I don't know, man. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, man. Like even Jake Matthews, I think that's why he's an underdog. Is it because of like Jake Matthews and Chiesa? Man, nah, dude. I like Bilal Muhammad there. It's he hasn't fought the same level of competition. He's undefeated, but this is a pretty fucking significant step up, dude. Bilal Muhammad beat Wonder Boy. Like, dude, I don't know, man. I like Bilal Muhammad here as an underdog. I think that's kind of fucking crazy. I think that's kind of fucking insane. Islam isn't the world beater Khabib was on the ground. He's squeaked by Arman and fought nothing but unranked fighters since. I think Armin's pretty fucking good though. I gotta the only pushback I'll have on that. I agree with that for the most part. He's definitely not Khabib. I think that's a I don't think anybody's really like Khabib. I think Khabib is a truly like one of a kind special fighter. But I don't know if he needs to be Khabib to out grapple Charles Oliveira. Like I think people get this idea that Charles Oliveira is just this like undefeatable grappler. I've been more impressed with his striking. Like I've seen people out grapple Charles Oliveira. Y'all have seen people out grapple Charles Oliveira. Y'all have seen Charles Oliveira settle on the ground and get out top positioned and fucking smashed. It happened against Paul Felder. You telling me that Paul Felder is a better grappler than Islam Makhachev? That's just not true. So it's a close fight, man. But on the feet, at this point in 2022, I think Charles Oliveira fucking destroys Islam. I think Islam's going to be doing a lot of panic wrestling, and I just don't know what's going to happen. I just don't know what's going to happen. I agree with that. Everybody loves Sean Brady. They love the undefeated thing. I think this is too big. I think he's biting off a little more than he can chew here. I looked at it. I'm not going to be betting that, but Omar Gadzhiev kind of sticks out as an underdog. I think that I don't know, dude. I don't blame you, man. That's the side I'd be on. If I was betting that one, I'd be betting Gadzhiev, Omar Gadzhiev. But I'm not betting that, so. And this is just for entertainment. But what I will most likely be betting is Bilal Muhammad. Who's the other one? Bilal Muhammad, Vulcan for sure. Might bet Charles Oliveira if he stays an underdog. If it's a pick 'em, I'll only bet Oliveira if he's an underdog. If it's a pick 'em, I'm probably not going to touch it. Probably not going to touch it. What I might do is the under. What's the under in this? Let's see. I don't think this is going the distance. I just don't think so. Under 1.5. Under 2.5 is pretty much split. Pretty much even money for under 2.5. Under 1.5, that's not bad. I wouldn't be surprised, man. But it is hard to see unless he hurts Charles, it's hard to see Islam getting a sub that quickly. If Islam gets the finish, I see it being a little bit later in the fight. Now, Charles Oliveira, I can see him knocking out Islam Makhachev in like the first round and a half. Or the first second and a half round. So I don't, but I never bet over unders, man. I just don't have good instincts for them, really. So I don't know, man. I just don't know. I favor Piotr Jan quite a bit, but I just don't know how Jan's going to approach this fight. I don't know if Jan's going to. I think Jan has an unbelievably, overwhelmingly dominant path to victory in this fight on the ground. I think he is worlds above O'Malley on the mat. I do think he's a better striker, but that's giving O'Malley his best chance. Boxing with O'Malley is going to give Sean his best chance to win. Now, I do think that Jan is a better overall striker. O'Malley does have good boxing, though, and he's going to have a pretty significant reach advantage. Although Jan is incredibly adept and skilled at closing distance by switching stances, he is a switch hitter in that he can fight effectively from southpaw and orthodox. So I don't think that's going to be a big problem. Although I think it will play out pretty close on the feet. With the combination of the grappling and the striking, I don't think O'Malley's going to be able to keep up with that. And I see him losing one way or the other. Now, as far as Jan's method of victory, right now I feel like it's equally likely that he'll get a decision as much as he'll get a finish, in my mind. Maybe that changes. So I don't know really if I'm going to bet this fight. Just because I think that Jan, that's a little too juicy to put him in a parlay, although I think he's pretty much a fucking lock. Like O'Malley's already admitted it's a huge step up in competition, despite some of the jokes and stuff that he's put out. Like, but he's saying stuff already like, this is the kind of person that I am. I step up even if I know I'm gonna. It's like he almost knows he's gonna lose, is what it sounds like. So I can't get on the O'Malley side at all, but Jan might be a little too juicy at the money line. And I don't know if I feel comfortable enough siding one way on a method of victory, so I might just leave that. I might just pass on it altogether. I feel way more confident about Vulcan winning, about him just winning, period, than I do trying to pick a method of victory for Jan. I can see him standing with O'Malley for 5 rounds. He has more boxing experience. Like, he has way more boxing fights than O'Malley does. O'Malley maybe has at the most 100 at the most, and that's probably being pretty generous. Jan has like 200, 300 amateur boxing fights. In addition to all the street fights he's been in, he's just a better boxer. Not by much. Like, Sean is a good boxer. That's his strongest thing. I'm not saying he can't hurt Peter Yan or knock him out. That's his best chance of victory, but I just don't see it, man. Jan's really durable, and dude, O'Malley was kind of getting lit up by Moutinho. Now, maybe he didn't respect Moutinho's power or anything that was coming back, but if he fights Jan that reckless, Jan will fucking spark him. Like, Corey is a rangy striker, and Jan fucking pieced him up. So this is a really good fight. I do like Sean O'Malley. I think the dude gets way overhated. I think he does get a little overrated by his stands, but I think the guy is more overhated than overrated, in my opinion. But he's not beating Piotr Jan. Jan is on a different level, and I think that he has multiple paths to victory. The problem is I think they're kind of like equal in my mind. Like, I can't go much over like 60% confidence that he's going to get a finish over a decision. So that's why I'm kind of like, might just pass on it. Just thinking out loud, boys. Just thinking out loud. Yeah, I agree. If I could live bet, I would. If I could, I would, brother. Yep, you're right, though. That's a good point. That's a good point. I think with that being the case, though, I don't think he's going to start slow. And, like, if O'Malley gets overzealous, I think Jan will just wrap him up and body lock trip him. Like, I don't see Jan having a problem. He spars and rolls with way bigger dudes a lot. Like, he fucking spars with Fiziev and shit. And, like, I think he's going to be all right. I think he's going to be all right. What's up here? Saw, dude. Chilling, brother. Chilling. Hunkered down. Fucking nasty outside. I finished my coffee. I still got my fucking White Mac here. If you'd like to partake in spirit. Just talking some damn. I'm getting greasy again, duder. I'm going to grease the wheels at 280. The first itch I'm going to scratch is Wilder Hellenius, but this will be the first MMA action I've gotten in a while. But I feel it. I feel it, brother. I'm feeling Vulcan. I'm feeling Bilal Muhammad. Crazy that he's an underdog. If Charles Oliveira stays an underdog, I might see what's up with that. And I'm gonna be betting Armin Petrosian either by TKO, round one, something like that. Whatever's juicier, inside the distance, something. But that's what I'm looking at so far. Now the parlays, I'm gonna have to kind of take a step back. I don't like getting too frivolous with those right off the bat, but I'm gonna try not to overthink it either. Says good. Says I've been a betting ass motherfucker. Nice, dude. Nice. I agree. I definitely agree. Yeah, shout out to the whole Texas, man. Texas in the building strong today. Texas been in the building strong. Yep. Well, Ear, you missed the baseball news, but you already knew that we locked up the division. The Pittsburgh series isn't really for much. Everything's pretty much in place, but I really, really, really need the Phillies to stay ahead of the Brewers. I do not want the Brewers getting that last fucking playoff spot. Dude, if they sneak in on the playoffs because Philly messes up their last couple games and they win out, I will be a fucking Jacobin Mugatu, dude. I will be a fucking Mugatu hot little potato like a motherfucker. Dude, I don't blame you. I was just talking about that. I am stunned that y'all are underdogs. I am absolutely shocked at that. I think y'all are gonna fuck the 49ers up, dude. I'm so stunned at that. I'm 1 of 20 on parlay since I started tracking them for minus 1.685 units. Gonna try and stab at that 5-legger I said above in all likelihood. So yeah, I've only really had 2 big nights. I've had a couple nights where I've won small amounts of money overall, but the 2 big nights I had they were multiple parlay nights. So I'd done pretty decent on parlays. I'd have to go back and look at it. I'd have to go back and look at my Twitter account because every bet that I've won or lost, I put up on Twitter. Like I haven't put up all the no, matter of fact, I have. I put up every ticket. Like every ticket that I place, I put it up on Twitter. Now I don't really feel a need to put the losing ticket back up on in case somebody asks for it, but I always put all the tickets up anyway. So you can go back and see if I lost and see that the ticket was there and then I put a bet on it. I've never placed a bet that I didn't tell anybody about or fucking I've never done anything like that. So all my shit, it's not quote unquote third party tracked, but you can go back through and see, all my bet slips are real. I have the physical form of each. So yeah. But the 2 big nights that I did have were definitely contained some parlays, underdog parlays too. And I might be thinking about doing that. I love an underdog parlay where I feel like 2 underdogs are definitely going to hit or feel like a pretty good chance of them hitting. Like Bilal Muhammad and Vulcan, that just feels like the one. That feels like the fucking sweet spot. Later, dude. I'll be here for a little bit. So yeah, that's about what I got. That's about what I got. Let's see where we are in the stream. Okay. Look at the agenda. recap UFC Vegas 61. Did college football, talked NFL, talked baseball. UFC Vegas 62, we can preview that at the weigh-ins on Friday. I don't really feel like talking much more about it. It's kind of just looks like shit. But we have accomplished most of our goals today. If Randy Branch Ronaldo finished inside the distance, I make 750. Costa kills Guido. Who knows? Ended up like minus 100. Damn. So we are at the entertainment talk. Of course, feel free if y'all want to keep talking about UFC and MMA stuff. That's fine too. I will field all comments and questions, unless it's trolling, of course, which I don't. I know that won't be coming from any of the usual suspects. Well, first things first, since it's fresh in my mind. This was episode House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon. Spoiler alert. If you've not seen the latest episode of House of the Dragon, you might want to put your earmuffs on. I'm not going to spoil the whole damn thing, but I will be talking about it, and some spoilers might just spill out. So, the season's been taking shape. The rivalries are starting to form, and it's expanding even more. Like, it's starting to stuff is happening in Harrenhal. Stuff is still happening in Driftmark. The world is starting to we're starting to get a bigger glimpse of the Westeros, the state of Westeros at large, and also the little bit of Essos is Pentos, and which is where Daemon was staying. Now, this last episode, there was some crazy shit that happened. I got the wrong fucking get the avatar up too. There was some awesome dragon scenes in this one, dude. Aemon getting up on that dragon, that shit was fucking awesome. There were a couple really intense scenes. Dude, when those kids were fighting, that was probably the most like nerve-wracking part of that fucking scene. I was like, one of these kids is gonna fucking get one of these kids. Like they pulled the knife out, I was like, one of these kids is gonna get fucked up. One of these kids is gonna get fucked up really bad. And of course, the ending, I mean, shit cannot get more tense between Rhaenyra and Alicent. It is that shit is just reaching a fever. It reached a fever pitch, kind of boiled over a little bit, but it's still there. Like there's still unresolved issues. It got really heated with the family talk, it's getting really content. The who's going to inherit the Iron Throne, that's been the central overlying theme, but it's just getting more and more contentious. And people are starting to get murked over it, and they're starting to draw the battle lines. You can kind of see where it's going, like, okay, it's pretty much going to end up being this family against this family. And there's factions, there's people that are related to each other that are now fucking each other. There's people that are, there's bastard kids, there's fucking, whose claim to the throne is more legitimate. It's getting like that. It's getting really crazy. I will not be surprised at all to see a Daemon Targaryen, Kristen Cole sword duel in the future. In fact, I'll be a little disappointed if they don't, because they kind of tease that a little bit. And I hate when shows do that, when they do that bait and switch. They make you think that one thing is going to happen. They build it up, and it's bait and switch. I hate that shit. But if they do, and I feel like they're kind of going to, if we get a Daemon Targaryen, Kristen Cole sword fight, I think that will be really fucking awesome. That will be a great way to build up tension and then finally get a good climactic battle. But the shit's getting heated between the families. And it's really all one family, and like you can see Viserys trying to hold it together, like, and it's dude, he's gonna die soon. He's gonna fucking die soon. You can see it's already like after the big fucking blow up, like his health is just going down. So with that in the background, like it's that is making it even more intense, because it's like, okay, you know it's coming soon. At some point soon, this dude is gonna fucking die. And who is gonna fucking take over? Like they're already, like I said, they're already starting to draw battle lines. The shit is just getting more and more and more fucking crazy and intense. Yeah, dude. Yep. So that's House of the Dragon. But dude, and they did there was finally the fucking what I knew was coming, and I just pretty much had to fast forward through it, as I have no desire to see that, the incest scene. But you know, they're staying true to the fictional family history. Like they're all about that fucking incest, and that is somewhat historically accurate too. Like that was the belief back then, that if you kept it in the family, you were keeping your bloodlines quote unquote pure. And they stayed true to that in the books and the lore or whatever. Like the Targaryens, like they had the history of incest and madness and all this. Like we got to keep the bloodline pure. So that's a big theme of the story of the series. And yeah, they finally fucking did it. I mean, I knew it was coming, but I didn't think it was going to be like, I thought they were going to like, okay, they kiss here again, and then the next one. But it's just like, okay, you're just getting right after it. All right. Fast forward through that. All right, now we're good. But yeah, that shit's getting crazy. And so it's like every time I start to like really like one character, they do something that's kind of like I was like fucking all about some Daemon Targaryen, and it's just like, oh God, Jesus Christ. But none of them are really like, none of them really have their hands clean. They're all kind of skeevy in their own way, but that does make for good entertainment. So I'm enjoying the shit out of it. They don't fuck around, man. They are about that fucking life, dude. They say keep that shit in the family. Wild. Different times for sure. Different times, different places. I already talked about, I think it was episode 6, but I talked about the Rings of Power recap. That shit's getting crazy too. That shit's getting really wild. The end of Rings of Power was insane. Dude, I really wish Jackie Boy was in the building right now, because I really wanted to talk to him about this movie and know what he thought about it. But kind of moving over to the Halloween movie / TV show / you know, it's scary movie season. Dude, the shit in Sabrina is getting so much more evil. Like she's finds out basically, well, some crazy, it's just getting evil. It's just getting evil and evil and more evil and more evil and more evil. Like it's getting more demonic and more devilish in like every episode. It's like every time it's like, what the fuck is this corny ass shit? Just like some evil, violent shit happens. Like, okay, that's cool. That's cool. It's a very weird show, but it's good, man. Season 3 is really fucking good. It's cool. All the shit with her and like, so she's basically this is like another kind of Game of Thrones situation where it's like a struggle for power. There's basically a power struggle in hell. And without giving too much away, like Sabrina has like a legit claim to the throne, to the kingdom of hell. But of course, there's these other, like, some of the other demons are trying to like put another candidate forward, and it's just crazy. Like, shit with Beelzebub, and yeah, it's just getting wild. So for a show that like I thought was just going to be some preteen bullshit, it's pretty dark for that. Definitely not for kids. Teenagers, yeah, but like definitely not for children. But it's, the old lady really likes it. I like it too. It's a good show for us to watch together. Like every time I think it's gonna get too whack and too cheesy, like they do something fucking evil, and I'm like, okay, you got me back. You got me back. The acting's pretty good. So yeah, in season 3 now. Haven't watched any more Sleepy Hollow since the last time we talked, but we are continuing that as well. Still need to watch Final Destination, but I did watch a movie that I talked about wanting to see on the last stream. I watched it. Lord have mercy. If you like horror movies, or if you, it's, what would I call this more? I'd say it is equal parts sci-fi, psychological thriller, and horror, and psychological horror. Yeah. Equal parts sci-fi, psychological thriller, psychological horror. Dude, this movie was so goddamn violent. It's not nonstop violence, but when it is almost like gratuitously violent. Doesn't even fucking describe it properly. It's almost like unnecessary. Like it's like almost distastefully violent. There were several times where I just like yelled. I was like, "Oh my god, holy shit!" God, I was like watching it like the old lady was watching something on TV. I was watching on the iPad, I had my headphones in. I'm like, God damn, she's like, what, dude? And I'm like, you don't understand, man. You don't understand the like this shit, man. The assassination scenes are so fucking brutally violent. It's unreal. Like I said, it's not nonstop. It's not just like it's just bloodshed from beginning to end. No, it's like it's got a story. It's definitely got build up. It's definitely got some crazy, trippy, like you don't really know what's going on, unreliable narrator kind of stuff going on. There's definitely some subliminal messages and some crazy shit under the surface, crazy themes under the surface. But when they get after it, it is fucking visceral, dude. Like it is violent as a motherfucker. Shockingly violent. But if you like stuff like that, if you like fucking psychological horror movies and like psychological thrillers, sci-fi thrillers, it's right up your fucking alley, dude. I really enjoyed it. I got to give it like a 9 out of 10 just for like it's well acted, very well acted. The performances from Andrea Riceborough and I think the guy's name's Christopher Abbott, the guy whose body she jumps into. whose body she possesses, so to speak. He's a really fucking good actor. Jennifer Jason Leigh is in it, and she does a really fucking good job too. She plays Andrea Riceborough's handler. So Riceborough is the main character, and she's an assassin. But how they do it is it's very like the ultimate like high-tech covert assassination. She jumps into the body of another person, puts her consciousness in another person's body, uses that host. It's always someone that's close to the target, uses that host body to carry out the mission, complete the assassination, and then at the end, to tie it all off, they commit suicide. They have to kill the host body so she can completely like jump back out, take her consciousness completely out of the host body, and then they get away clean. And there's no fucking because the person died. It always ends in a suicide. So then there's like no, you know. But the whole premise of the story is like that's the setup, but she basically gets a job, jumps into the host body, and then the host body starts to take control. And she's like she's struggling for control over it, and it gets really fucked up and insane. And dude, the ending is it's hard to unsee. It's really fucking good though, dude. So violent, so like it's trippy too, man. Like when she jumps into the dude's body, the visual representation of them like merging is fucking trippy. Like I was stoned as fuck. I was like, oh shit, dude, this is fucking wild. Dude. I feel spongy right now. I feel like I'm taking some fucking boomers or something, dude. But it's good. It's real good. It came out in 2020, but I would put it atop the list. I would put it very much in the top films I saw that year. It's mostly knife violence too. It's mostly horrific, like bladed weapon violence. So bloody. I should have put more blood drops because it is just, yeah, gratuitous. Like I said, gratuitously violent doesn't even really do it justice. But it's one of the better thrillers I've seen in a while. The ending definitely sticks with you. Definitely is just like it almost leaves you like empty inside, which I think is kind of the point. The themes are definitely like obviously the theme of identity that goes without saying, but like people dealing with the nature of people good, the nature of good and evil, and people accepting their true nature. That's what the themes are. People accepting who they really are, and people struggle against like people having identity crises, like struggling to like come to grips with who they really are. So yeah, those bigger themes are kind of explored, like the theme of what does it mean to be, alive or whatever. But that's kind of like the window dressing. Like there's definitely something more sinister and basically like the nature of like the nature of sociopathy and nihilism, and there's some dark themes and some dark imagery. Like it's brutal. It's fucking brutal. Good, really fucking good. It's on Hulu. Go watch it. You want to fucking crazy? You want to fucking wild like holy? There are some holy fuck moments. There's about it's not nonstop, but it's like there's three scenes in particular where it's like Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Did you really have to stab him that many fucking times? Good Lord. Dude, it's awesome. Have you seen it, Moise? It's fucking crazy. Sean Bean's in it too. Sean Bean, he plays an awesome prick, an awesome rich prick. And he plays an awesome rich prick, and boy, does he fucking get it. If you want to see asshole Sean Bean get his, watch this movie. Fucking gnarly, isn't it? I liked it a lot. I got to give it a 9 out of 10. It was really fucking good. Yeah, dude. There's some wild imagery when they're like merging, when her consciousness is merging with his body. That's a trippy scene. And yeah, when she starts to lose it, and they start to like, they get blurred between like who's who. Like he starts to take over, and then it's like, is it her? Is it him? Dude, that ending. I don't know if I'll ever get that ending out of my head. And it happens fast too. Like it goes from zero. That fucking movie goes from 0 to 100 like that. Like it's like, okay, here's holy shit, oh good god, just gets incredibly violent very very fast. Great movie, great thriller. Moise, have you seen The Outfit? Have you seen The Outfit? That's a crime thriller that's really fucking good too. Really good gangster movie. Can't say enough of good things about both those movies. But yeah, Possessor was crazy. Yeah, it's directed by David Cronenberg's son. David Cronenberg of The Fly, History of Violence, Eastern Promises, Scanners. What's the other one? What was his first movie? It's crazy about the it's like that blood parasite. I can't remember. It's fucking good too though. Waiting for Hellraiser. Oh yeah, I forgot you were about the Hellraiser. Nice. Dude, I've seen Hellraiser, but it has been a long time. It's been a really long time. So yeah, that was definitely a good nice fucking Halloween season movie. It's not pure horror. I'd say it's more like sci-fi psychological horror. Definitely some horrific imagery. Horrifically violent stabbing deaths. And one shooting death in particular that is hard to unsee. Nice. Yeah. There's some other things they need to remake. They need to fucking remake Spawn. They need to fucking remake Spawn in 2022. They could make it so fucking violent, so fucking gnarly, so pimp tight. They could really like do a lot with that shit. They need to remake Spawn. Although I do think the 1997 movie, the graphics look ridiculous now, but it's not nearly as bad as people say. I'm not saying it's a good movie, but it's not nearly as bad as people say. There are worse movies that are rated higher, in my opinion. But yeah, it needs a remake. It deserves a fucking makeover. I need to watch History of Violence again, man. I own that, but I haven't seen it in a while. It's been longer since I've seen Eastern Promises. I really like that one too, man. I'm a sucker for old Viggo Morgenstein. And that dude from Lord of the Rings, Viggo Morgenstein. Dude, it's dope. It's dope, man. It put McFarlane on the map. That and the fucking Spider-Man. It's sick, dude. Spawn is awesome. My brother was obsessed with Spawn, man. He liked, I mean, we both liked the comics, but he had a lot of the comics. He had a lot of the toys. Spawn made some sick. I need to watch that. I need to go back and watch that animated series too. There was like a short-lived Spawn animated series that I remember being pretty decent, and I haven't seen it in a long fucking time, dude. I feel like there are some more of those kind of shows they could remake, like some of those old, like those MTV animated shows. I know they fucked up Eon Flux the movie, but I mean like the Head or the Max. That'd be cool if they remade either one of those. I think a remade Max would be really sick. The Max was badass. The Head, dude, I loved the Head. That shit was so funny, man. Vigo, a nasty term for a loner with no fucking, like, a loser, a walking loser. God. Well, he is pretty solemn. He is pretty somber. He does have that sad, like, far off look in his eyes. I guess his parents fucking nailed it. Well, boys, 4 hours in, done hit most of what I wanted to talk about. Unless y'all got anything else pressing, I'm probably just going to start slowly moseying my way out of here, making the rounds, saying my goodbyes. I'll be back Friday, though. I'll be in the chat, and I'll be back Friday. So, yeah. Anybody got any final thoughts? Any final words of wisdom? Any final bragging for today? Anybody wants to do? Anybody wants to shout out anything they hit or anything they're going to play? Like I said, I'll be scratching the itch. Not this weekend, but next weekend. Deontay Wilder is going to demolish Robert Helenius. And I think I'm going to, by God, make some money on it. That's what I think. I'm going to do that. And then 280. 280, boys. I'm going to be joining you. All my greasy capper buddies, your old bud 2 cents is going to be joining you. Be jumping in that greasy pool with you. I'm excited, man. So once again, for me, it's looking like Volkan, Bilal Muhammad, Petrosian round 1, or Petrosian by TKO. If Oliveira is still an underdog, I might bet Charles. But other than that, I'm going to need to look at the parlay situation. Don't be surprised if I make a little like 2-leg underdog parlay out of Volkan and Bilal. I usually like to double down on a bet that I'm really confident in. And like I said, those big nights, that's what I did. That's like, I'll make money with the same fighter in multiple plays. Like I'll have him in a parlay. I'll have him, inside the distance or something like that. Like those, I usually tend to do pretty good with those. So that's what I'm going to do. Check out a couple parlays. I do think Gamrot is a good parlay piece. And I really want to bet Caitlin Chikagan because I think Fiora is a fucking hype job. I think she's about on the exact same level as Caitlin, and Caitlin has way more experience against way higher level competition. So I got Caitlin Chikagan in that one. I could be wrong. I just don't think she's going to get the shit beat out of her like these other girls. And I thought Fiorot just showed some holes in the Maya fight. And I think those are the kind of holes that Caitlin Chikagan can exploit. So, yeah. I think Chuke going to choke on her, but I don't like betting women's MMA, so I might be too pussy to fucking pull the trigger on it. But I do like Chikagan in that one. Maybe. Thank you, Bubba. Appreciate that. I feel like it's starting to go a little smoother. It takes a lot more leg work, but I do feel like organizing it with the banners helps keep a fucking ADD ass motherfucker like me a little bit more in line. I feel like this show is flowing a little bit smoother. I would have loved to have 10 people in here today, but we had a small crew, and the crew we did have, it was a good time. Like, I enjoyed the stream a lot. I said everything I wanted to say. Some really good, insightful interactions and stuff. And I appreciate all the input from you guys. And I appreciate that positive feedback. It definitely helps. It makes it like, okay, you're not, because I was getting to the point where like, fuck, dude, I'm doing all this fucking leg work. And I have had the stream before this and then the stream before that, I had over 10 live viewers. So I'm like, okay, we're back on track with that. But I was worried, like, dude, doing all this extra legwork, making these banners, and like, I'm putting up these banners that people can just like go on ESPN and see all the scores themselves. But fuck it, dude. I've been talking about this stuff. That's just like a little visual thing while I'm just, instead of just my voice, I can be like, this is the game we're talking about. Or if anybody comes in, they're like, okay, that's the topic we're on. So what I'm trying to say is thank you. That helps. That lets me know I'm not, just the extra work hasn't been for fucking nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Double whammy. Palencia's, no, I didn't see that. But yeah, it was a good stream, dude. I definitely enjoyed the stream. There'll be many more to come. I'll be back Friday. I'll have to check that out, though. Dude, what a couple of years for fucking horrific leg breakings. I feel like that's been getting more and more common. I feel like people are like, the low kick is just getting emphasized more and more, and the checking of low kicks, just gnarly. All right, boys, but I think that's about it. I feel like I'm starting to sputter out a little bit, running on fumes, but let me get these up here, go back through, do some final shout outs, and we'll get the fuck up out of here. Ear, Noah, Big Moys, Real News. Real News is first in the building. The motherfucking general. Texas in here strong, man. I love that shit. Yeah, the homies was chilling today. Good little crew today, man. Fuck, I'll just go ahead and put the song on now. Jesus Christ, and I get like 25 notifications in a row. Unreal. Yeah, man. Good time chilling today, boys. Good chilling. Lobby. Till next time. The fucking usual suspects. Real News, Lobby. The Texas homies. Hope y'all have a good week, man. The Funny Man. Big Artem. Yeah, stay in school, kids. Stay in fucking school, man. Make something of yourselves. Make something of your fucking lives. You don't want to end up like me. All right, so I'm going to make sure I don't miss anybody. Yeah, good stream, man. Shout out to the homie Mills. Shout out to all the boys at Post Sports Radio. Yeah, man. Check out Mills' AJ McKee interview. Brian, good to see you. Hope you have a good one. Gone this far. I don't want to miss anybody. Let's see. I would have missed bananas and grapes. Thanks for stopping through, dude. I'll see you next time. Yep. All right, boys. Appreciate the support. Good chilling, good chatting, good chiefing. I'll be back Friday for the UFC Vegas 62 weigh-ins. Be that normal time, most likely 11:30, 11:45. But yeah, thanks again, dude. Hope y'all have a good week. Best of luck with your tape study. This has been just my 2 cents, and I'll catch you boys on the next one. Peace!